So I'm just gonna start recording, just to make sure.
Better safe than sorry.
Yeah, I should have started recording from the beginning, but
Why does it say on your picture that you're chilling?
Yeah, it does. It does say like a chilling up right next, like to the bottom right of your camera.
because I didn't switch that from the last time that was on here.
Didn't even know that was an option.
Okay. So, should be fairly okay now. Let's just see how it goes. But, is everybody in?
I think the stream is frozen.
Is the stream frozen now?
It looks like.
Yep, network is unstable. Let me see. How about now?
Give it a minute.
It looks okay on my end, but
Then it might just be on my end.
I've refreshed a couple times and I don't hear music. I don't know if they're supposed to be.
There is supposed to be music right now.
I hear the music on my end.
I can hear music.
I think it's just soft.
I'm just kidding. Music's playing through my computer speakers, not my headphones.
Okay, there we go. It's unfrozen.
Fun,
User error.
I guess. But I don't know how you guys are coming through my headset, but the music is coming through my computer.
Yeah, for me the connect sound for the Discord came through my speakers, but the rest of it's coming through my headset.
Technology.
I'm good.
Alright.
All right.
Bean, are you back?
Yeah.
I've been back.
Okay. Just checking. So, we're now ready to get into this episode of the New Bloods. Last we left off in the group chat, Raylana was going to Milo to get an eye identified as it could
Identified.
So it could have some magics within it that could be useful to the party. Cal had woken up recently from her long slumber, taking away 1 point of exhaustion of the 4 that she was given from her time in the astral sea.
Oof.
Amara had recently summoned her familiar and was able to order it into the room with Cal, which I will place right now, because I just remembered that. And
I thought it left with Bartholomew and his.
oh yeah, it left with Bartholomew, which Bartholomew is right here, right here, right here. Raylana is in here with Milo. Drake, you're still out, so you know what? We'll start with Drake because we have to go back in time for that. Drake, as you make your way from Tresendar Manor, the new home for the branches of you, your party, you're able to make your way down the dirt streets that make up Phandolin's walkways, and looking around the small town, the small village, people move, still wary of a possible dragon attack. There's still concern that there might be more attacks in the near future, or that there's something that is still coming. But it is fairly easy for you to find the townmaster. He is currently in his home, rebuilding the door and getting the side of his building that he calls his home replaced. It had broken down from attacks from the dragon, attacks from orcs, the party breaking down the door and dragging him out into the center of his town to face the people. But he is in the process of rebuilding.
I walk on over to him and call out to him. Just so I don't accidentally scare him by being right in his face. They gave him a little jump just from calling out to him, but...
Alright.
It should be scary to see somebody with the dread helm right in your face. You know what, speaking of that, I'm gonna take it off.
Okay. The shadows vanish, the red eyes fade, and now the full face of Drake Illdead is able to be seen. As you call out to the townmaster, he looks back to you, and as he sees you take off the helmet and show your true face, he seems to relax a little bit, and he says, let me see if I can find the voice. It's been a fucking while. Oh, you're one of the adventurers. You're one of the adventurers that helped out our town. What news do you have? Do you have any word of Orcs, the dragon?
First off, name's Drake Illdead, and he killed the dragon. The dragon is not a problem.
True. That's fantastic news. Dragon is no more. And you see his face, the smile spread across his face, his eyes widen, and he looks, for the first time that you've seen this man, and you've seen him a couple times, each time that you've seen him, he's had this air of nervous panic. And now he's relaxed, he's excited, jubilated even. And he rushes up to you and reaches out to grab your hand with both of his.
Okay, I put my hand out.
Grabs it tight and is shaking it with all of his might, which for you, your strength, it's barely felt, but you can see that he's shaking with excitement as he says, thank you so much for helping our town. Everyone! And he begins to shout out to the people that are on the street, some of whom turn to look to see what is going on, some of whom begin to look almost perturbed by the sudden change in outward expression from the townmaster, but who quickly change their faces to shock and joy as he calls out, "Everyone! The dragon is dead! We have nothing to fear!" Cries of celebration and happiness begin to ring out in the street as people begin to applaud the sound. At first, a quiet clapping as the people around you are beginning to applaud before more people begin to show up from their homes, from their jobs, and upon hearing the news begin to applaud as well. It seems that the folk of Phandalin are now more set at ease than they have been in a fairly long time.
It has been a while since I've seen this town one of these. It has been a while. I'm happy for them. And then sorry, some gun in my throat. I ask the townmaster, is there anything else you would like the party to do?
You've already done so much for us. I can't think of anything else that you might be able to do. There's something that we can do for you. And he begins to go back into his home and comes out with a small sack. Can hear as he steps closer and moves with this sack the sound of coin smacking against each other within this. Here's but a small token of our town's appreciation. I'm sure y'all can do perfectly fine with this, but also we're gonna set up. Do you all have time to wait for the next week or so? We want to set up a small festival to show our appreciation for you.
I mean, Dragon's dead. May as well sit down a while. I think we can wait the week.
Thank you very much. Alright everybody, we got a week. So let's get started. And you see people begin to rush off in different directions, grabbing different tools and beginning to, with a sense of urgency, there is a new life in this town that you can notice. A new breath that has come through, as if the town has been holding its breath for a while and is finally allowed to exhale.
Think to myself, man, I know this is exciting, but they need to calm down a little bit. They still got a week. Just let them go at their own pace. They don't need to be urgent. Still got a week. And as I tried to say that, I start to think, oh, Dragon's dead. I understand the excitement. I'll just leave it be. I think this might be the wrong pace. On pace for excitement. Celebration.
Alright. Anything else you'd like to do while you're in town, or do you head back to the manor?
Let's see. Maybe I would like maybe a bigger backpack.
I think you currently have the largest backpack that is available.
Okay. Let's see. Half plate is best armor I have. I don't think they have any weapons that can get better than the Dragonslayer longsword. How about I head to the Shrine of Luck? And on my map that I now have on my wall, there's a place called Shrine of Luck, and I'd like to visit that.
Okay. Visiting the Shrine of Luck, you can see that this shrine has been not necessarily abandoned, but you can see that it's been in disuse. Looking at it, it's small stones built up to a goddess. Go ahead and roll a religion check, Drake.
And
10. Looking at the shrine, getting a sense of who this may be to. You know that most likely it's to Tamora, but there are several goddesses of luck specifically. Not all of them the best, but this could be one of the good ones.
I realize that this could be a chance of luck that I'm just not gonna try to take. I'm just gonna explore around, maybe head to the tavern for a bit,
Alright.
and I'll just wait for one of the more religious ones to exit the manor and come on over to town.
Alright. Then you are waiting in the Stonehill Inn. Alright. While that is happening, let's see, we will move to Milo and Relana.
Hi, Milo.
Turns from whatever he was doing previously and looks over.
I found something up at the fortress, and I was hoping that you might be able to tell me what it is. Looks like an eye, but it's definitely got something magical going on.
Milo holds out a hand for it.
And I'll give it to him.
Alright, Milo's gonna ritual cast Identify.
Alright. Ritual casting Identify 10 minutes and 6 seconds later. Milo is able to ascertain give me just a second while I get the specific this item is enchanted specifically with what looks to be an arcane lock.
Arcane lock.
Mm-hmm.
Does there appear to be a keyhole on it?
There's no... Or go ahead. With the identify spell, can you tell me exactly how many effects it tells you about? If it tells you about multiple or it tells you everything?
Everything.
Tells you everything. Okay.
Yeah, you learn whether anything, if whatever is affecting it and what they are. It uses the multiple, so I assume. Yeah.
Past the arcane lock, you're able to see that this is actually a pocket dimension space set inside of this eye that has been locked with an arcane lock.
Using identify can with that use of identify, can I kind of tell what if there's anything being held inside of the pocket dimension, what the nature of the pocket dimension is, stuff like that?
Give me like 20 seconds.
Sure.
Okay. So
Holy crap, that was exactly 20 seconds.
you you learn that there are 3 creatures inside of this pocket dimension. You do not learn exactly what they are, but there are creatures within the space. They are affected by a magical spell. And the spell itself is a stasis spell. The identify that you're able to cast and are able to see how this works. Essentially, it looks like this was some kind of jailing.
Hmm. This is strange. You seem to have found yourself a little prison.
Interesting. Well, is there anything inside the prison?
3 creatures that seem to be under some sort of magically induced slumber.
Interesting. I wonder if they're probably dangerous, I'm assuming.
Probably very dangerous. I have no idea though. I don't. If you took it to Darius, he could possibly use, because I've seen him use his. I've seen people like him before, and I've seen them use the abilities of their oath to find creatures of specific types. Perhaps he could try to channel it into the eye and see if it falls under any of those types.
All right. Sounds good. Thank you so much, Milo.
Of course. He hands it back.
And I'll take it. And head over to Darius.
Alright. Go ahead and try to find Darius.
How much is in the pouch?
Let's see.
Inside this pouch is 450 gold coins and you know what, why not? Also a small small glass bead that appears orange.
Alright, how many gold pieces is that?
400
Not
gold.
bead.
400.
50.
Yeah, 450 gold pieces.
75 pieces split between 6.
I don't take my share of 75.
And a glass bead that you keep away from Cal.
Just walking around trying to find Darius.
Hold up, y'all. We might only have 6 people here, but we have 7 total. We can't just stiff Amara because she's not here.
Factor Amara in. Yeah, we should totally be splitting it 7 ways then.
So 450 divided by 7, y'all can figure out that, because I'm no good at math.
I'll just.
Oh,
Yes.
That's why I wore this jersey today, in support of Amara.
Ah,
So,
Aww.
around
It'd be-
64 gold pieces.
it'd be 64 with 1 left over.
okay.
64 with 1 left over. The 1 left over goes to the DM, of course.
Right, just
Oh,
minus
Raylana.
I don't know.
I just disappeared, so.
I don't know
Cool.
why, but you mentioning that just reminded me of that one time there were landlords on Reddit trying to convince you to tip landlords.
I remember that.
No. No.
Raylana,
What
in
was
your
this?
in your search of the manor grounds and trying to find Darius, you actually find a what was that?
I don't know.
Was Andy one of the Crucible players?
Okay.
I think he would. And there he is again.
And there you go.
And bye.
Okay.
Okay, bye.
Hopefully it doesn't mess up the Twitch tokens too much, but they should go right back to where they were. But
Darius.
Milo finds Darius. Raylana, you actually found something in the small building outside of the manor itself.
This one?
Yes. What you find here appears to be a shrine room of sorts. The back wall is made up of a large tree. The stone of this room seamlessly fitting into the tree as it juts into the room. Looking over this area, go ahead and give me a religion check, Raylana.
Alrighty.
All right, 16. With a 16, you look to this space, look to this room, and your new staff glows a soft green,
Oh.
the same color of springtime forest. Leaves coming back to life from the dead of winter. And in that moment where you realize this, you hear a soft whisper. I am here.
All right. So she's going to take this as a sign from her god, and she's going to sit down to take a few minutes to pray. She can find Darius later.
So, while Raylana does that, Milo, what
What's
are
up?
you doing after?
Milo's mostly exploring the manor right now, but he, I just had to basically walk around, like, the right-hand side of the manor. Did he find anything interesting, or just a bunch, basically what I see?
Basically what you see, except for the bathhouse. The bathhouse, very interesting. Because not many places have that. This is one of the only that you're aware of in this sort of area that would have this.
Okay.
Seems like the town folk have actually put in a lot of effort in restoring this specific one. Actually, go ahead and make a history check.
Roll that. History plus 3. That is a 17.
17, alright. Looking at this space and thinking back on knowledge of past years that you might have found some way and somehow, it's rare for any place outside of a large city such as Baldur's Gate, Neverwinter, Waterdeep to have indoor plumbing of its own. Most places have buckets of water used in the method of cleansing or in moving waste where it needs to go. This, however, appears much older than some of the new stonework that's been in place, some of the new furnishings that have been put in. It appears that this has been modified fairly little, and this might be an original installment to the actual manor itself. In that case, this is far older than most other things in the area.
Milo's gonna take a bath. Also, one quirk that I do want to specify, other than the room that Darius is in, Milo methodically left every single door open.
Yep.
Except for the bathhouse and the room that Darius is in.
Alright.
Yeah,
So
Milo's gonna take a bath.
Milo's taking his bath. We'll move to Darius.
I think Darius is gonna go out and hang out with his horse for a minute. I think that's where he's gonna head. I think he's learned everything he can from this map room.
Going to head out and hang with the horse. Which
But
that is
since,
Thane.
huh?
I need to look at something very quickly. Let's see here.
I don't think there's a time limit on my horse. I think it's just there until I desummon it.
Yes. I was just checking to make sure, so I need to put down that token. Where's my token at? Ah, here it is. As you step in, you see your celestial war horse, golden gilded armor, and what color is your horse?
I would say it's a. I'd say it's probably a white horse, but then has like this, like purplish glow kind of coming off of it.
Okay. Your pure white horse with the faint purple aura around it is standing there looking nervously towards the skeletal horse that sits in one corner chewing at some hay that gets ground up in the teeth and then just falls out of the skull immediately after.
I love that.
Okay. I'll walk over to it and I'll just have a. I guess I don't need to do telepathic, but I'll just tell my horse it's okay. You know, Bane's a friend. You don't need to worry about it. And just comfort my horse.
All right, go ahead and roll animal handling check.
Okay. Just so you know, my horse does have an intelligence of 6, so it does understand me.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
This is less of like communication and more of like giving it a sense that it can be calm. But
18?
18? Your words, their meaning come clear to the horse. The way that you step towards it and show that you, a paladin, are not concerned for the skeleton horse that sits next to it in the stall, directly beside it, seems to calm it. And your warhorse is no longer concerned.
Well, that's a good point. I at some point I need to talk to Barty about some of my spells might affect his horse.
Yeah, that'll probably be helpful.
I think after that, after, you know, calm down the horse, I think maybe I just take a stroll through town. I don't know. You know, now that Cal's in safe hands and everyone's safe here, I think I would just roam, seeing if I could, you know, I'm well rested, seeing if there's anything I could do to help around town.
All right. So Darius heads off towards town. While you do that, we move to Bartholomew.
Yes.
What is Bartholomew doing? You have a flying monkey familiar as well as a winged cat that is following you.
So everyone, meet Gwendolyn, my flying monkey. Bartholomew is going to explore outside. Going up this way. Going out here. Outside. Towards the temple. You're like, oh, hi, Raylana. Didn't realize you were in here.
Hi, Barty.
Busy praying? Have I interrupted?
I am praying, but it's okay.
May I join you? Especially after this kind of hectic past few days.
Sorry, I didn't hear that. May I what?
May I join you in prayer after these very hectic past few days?
Yes, absolutely. Please.
Thank you. I appreciate it. He will sit in the corner, just sit down and cross his and begin to pray. Would you like a religion check?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Dice gods, give me good dice. Oh, spooky.
Oh, you had the Bigsby's hand dice too? I use those and it's hilarious.
What did I get?
A 21.
Oh, yeah. Artie feels a little bit spicy, so he will try to commune with Zeus.
Trying to commune with Zeus. Alright, with a 21. Give me a wisdom saving throw at advantage.
Sure thing.
As you begin your prayer and as you close your eyes to commune and send out your words, your thoughts, your hopes, there's a moment in the time that you spend trying to reach out to Zeus that something almost seems to interfere, seems to block that channel, the prayers reaching out to this new god that has shown itself in this pantheon. It's a break that feels not necessarily hostile. It's not something that you would feel would immediately relay back to Talos. But it's very clearly something that doesn't really want that in this specific area. But after a moment,
Gotcha.
you're able to break through this, and as you do, you're able to begin to smell the electricity in the air, the smell of copper filling your nose, and a small crackling that can be felt through your ears.
Hello? Anyone present? Bartholomew says, not me says, Bartholomew says, to the ether.
A voice like rolling thunder breaks through your mind and says, You are the one who summoned me here.
Yes. I was.
I see. Well, I have... He begins to say, I have... And then it breaks. The sound of thunder crashing through your mind as the noise of the man going, huh! And you hear... I have to look something up now, of course.
Okay.
Something that I use often, but I can never remember it for some reason. You hear Zeus call out in a loud voice. Pankataratos Biralaos. And the sound of thunder breaks through again as a new voice is heard. You were a fool to think that you could face me. And the connection is broken. The prayer, the thoughts that you sent out into this space, into the world, is broken, as if something were happening on the other side.
Bartholomew will look to Raylana and say, I think I've started a war amongst the gods. I don't know how I feel about that.
Ray's gonna look pretty startled and concerned.
Yeah, I think Palos is very pissed.
That seems... That tracks.
Yeah. Okay, I'm trying to channel Shantia, because this feels like a place that would be appropriate to commune with her. But I don't know. This is amazing. No, it's not. It's not amazing, not at all.
Before that, we're going to move to Cal. Actually, I need to do... This song, I think, is the one. Yes. Cal, still laying in bed, with Lorelei held tight to you, Lucius with his arms around you. It's a... how do I say this? The feeling of having been able to rest after everything that you've been through is still washing over you, but Lucius and Lorelei are doing their best to try and help ease that burden. What is Cal doing right now?
I think, honestly, she's just kind of existing and trying not to freak out again.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a wisdom saving throw. I'll say you have advantage on this because of Lorelei and Lucius.
17, thank fucking God.
The one time she's able to save is whenever her daughter and her boyfriend are there for her. That tracks. So,
Yeah. Alone? Yeah, no, she fucked. The two people she cares about most besides Barty, she's good.
it takes some time. But the anger and the sorrow are able to be processed, are able to be moved through. You are able to sort through your feelings in this moment, having these two people who care so deeply for you, that you care so deeply for, here comforting you, here for you, here ready. And it's in this moment that a memory comes to you. A memory of your time playing with Lucius anytime his family stopped in Neverwinter. Of a childhood now far distant and far removed from where you currently are, but it's a memory that brings a sense of peace. It's the feeling that you have that washes over you is safety. And the burning spike that still throbs in your mind dulls in this moment to a low thrum.
You can't see it, but I'm nodding along. I promise.
At this point, Lucius, still with a hand on her head, still holding her tight, will say in a soft voice, Love, it'll be all right. We're all here for you. Just remember that.
It's enough to make you want to cry. Fuck. Whew. I think at the most, Cal will just kind of give a small nod.
Lorelei looks up to Cal and says in her soft voice, "Yeah, you always have us, Mom."
I think then Cal will just kind of press her head to Lorelei's.
All right. With that, we will go back to Darius. Darius, as you make your way down the town streets and looking around, you see that the town is much more lively than it used to be. There is a almost fervor in the movement of the town. Those that survived and those that have made their way through this hard time, this hard battle, the horde of both orc and the power of dragon, having not been able to quash the energy and endurance of this town. You're now able to see smiling faces, people as you walk through giving you bright smiles, children come up to you and thank you for what you've done. Adults walk up and greet you as a hero. And the movement of this place is almost heartwarming, having seen it at near the lowest point that it has ever been, from attacks from the dragon to the attacks from the orcs. This town has endured a lot, and now they're able to finally breathe again. As you look around for anything to do, the people move you away, give you signs not to join them, because what they are doing is for you. They don't want you to be involved if this was meant for you. Though one of them does say, you don't worry about this. Just you go on and relax. One of your other members, the tall dragonborn one, he's in the inn if you want to go meet up with him.
Okay. Thank you. Carry on then, and reach out if you need any heavy lifting done. And I'll head to the inn to meet up with Drake.
All right. Darius and Drake, you guys are now together.
Oh, hey, Darius.
Hey, Drake, how are you doing?
I'm doing well. How about you?
Pretty good. This place is lively now.
Yeah, I told the headmaster that the dragon problem is now no more of a problem. It's now gone.
That makes sense. How do you feel?
Pretty good. It's been a while since I've seen Fandom in this way.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot to give you this. Time Master gave it to me. I want to split it with the rest of the party, and I try to count the gold pieces and take out 64 of them. Here you go.
Oh, thanks.
This holds approximately 450 gold pieces, which is a lot. And 1 orange bead. Definitely want to keep that away from Gal.
At least until she's back upright. So, Drake, what do I have to do to convince you to trade me that sword? Now that we're done with the dragon, would you be up for trading me the sword for this battle axe?
That's very convincing. Very, very convincing. You know what? Sure. I've had my time with this. Killed the dragon with it. I feel happy about it. Might as
You
well
did.
trade it.
More than kill a dragon with it. You slaughtered that thing.
Bet you didn't get to see it.
Well, I saw the aftermath, so...
Alright, I'll trade it. You have your fun with it.
Oh, I will. That sounded really terrible. I will. Positive. I don't know what else to do. I mean, what else should we do, Drake? Should we go back to the manor and check on the group, see how Cal's doing, maybe?
Just chilling here. We have killed the dragon. We should just relax for a bit. The things that they're preparing for us will be done in about a week. Thank us.
Okay. A week. Just sitting here.
Yeah, this is. We've done enough. We've done enough for today. Let's hang out for a bit. Oh, yeah,
Alright.
By the way, Darius, I need your help with something.
Yeah, what's up?
So I went to the Shrine of Luck, and I can't exactly find out the goddess of luck that inhabits it, because I know it's more likely of one of them, but there are other gods and goddesses of luck that are not very good, so please help me with that. I'd like to at least throw in a coin.
Mm-hmm.
And so I walk out, signaling Darius to follow me to the Shrine of Luck.
Darius will very what's the right word? He will definitely follow you. Nervous?
Oh, I haven't thrown in a coin yet. Just want to make sure that this goddess of luck is a good one.
Yeah, goddess. Goddess. Yeah, well, sure. And Darius, knowing very little about deities in general, will try to open his mind as best as he can and see if anything hits him.
You look
Alright.
nervous. Is you okay?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, totally.
Go ahead and roll a religion check, Darius.
Religion check. You cut off again.
And
You. Oh, he's still cutting out.
Yeah.
I'm expecting him to say with disadvantage. Are you back? Oh, he's waiting. This is what happens when you're chilling.
stream disconnected.
Oh.
It's okay, we still have the recording of this.
Yeah. Come on. Don't know why, considering my ping's back. There we go. We are reconnected. So it dropped out for a little bit. Honestly, not as bad as it was before, but still.
A little line, yeah, grab something. Be right back.
Alright. And yes, I can. Alright. So, go back now. Less issues. Hopefully. But at least I'm recording. So, go ahead and make a religion check. Or religion, yeah, check.
Straight up?
Straight up.
That's about right. 7?
Your paladin abilities come from your devotion to your family, to those that you care for. You know some of the gods. Growing up, your family did teach you of some of them. Specifically Shantia, or Chuntia, who is the goddess of agriculture with your family. It's an important goddess to pay homage to and to give proper sacrifice.
You don't know either, do you?
This one's not really coming to you.
Yeah, no, I haven't felt this goddess before. Sorry, Drake.
It's okay.
I really don't know a lot about deities. I didn't have the same upbringing that Asmodee had. But if you ever see him again, he can probably tell you. Or maybe Raylana or Bartholomew. Yeah.
All right.
Anything else you two would like to do?
I'd probably start heading back to the manor.
I follow behind.
Alright. I will place your tokens. Here's the manor. Now Drake gets to see it. So we will move to Milo.
I do have a question.
Mm-hmm.
So there are rules in 5e in both Xanathar's and in the player handbook for creating enchanted items. Is that something you're allowing us to do or no?
You guys can create, you can enchant items and create items. It is a process. There is money spent in it, all that sort of things, but it is something that can be done. Depending on the level of spell that you're wanting to enchant into the item and what the item is, if it's able to contain the spell properly, all determines the amount of time that it would take to enchant said item.
These are less about like putting a spell in an item, and more of these are about like, for instance, if I wanted to make a sentinel shield.
A sentinel shield. Give me just 1 second.
Yeah, because I have it pulled up on. Yeah, I have the rules from Xanathar's pulled up.
Let me look at that real quick so that I can get a better sense, because it's been a while since anyone's asked to enchant an item.
All right.
Use. Okay. So, do you have an item in mind that I could try to...
First two items I have on my list is a headband of intellect and the Lightbringer enchant.
Okay.
Those wouldn't be on the same item, but those I have a long list of different items, but those are basically over the course of the campaign I may make some of these.
Okay.
But yeah, the majority of the ones I'm looking at are common and uncommon items.
Let me then...
Nice. Or just dice I grabbed from off the floor.
Common and uncommon?
Yes.
So for a common would take about a week to do and it costs
Okay.
50 gold. For a uncommon it would take about 2 weeks to do with 200 gold pieces. And there would
Okay,
also
let me write
be-
that down. One week, 50 gold. Right. And then should I extrapolate it to, like rare is 3 weeks and 150 gold, yada yada yada?
actually rare is 10 weeks and 2,000 gold.
Got it. Rare is 10 weeks. Alright, that makes sense.
Very rare is 25 weeks and 20,000 gold pieces.
25 weeks, you said?
Yes.
And then 20,000 gold.
And 20,000 gold.
All right, got it.
And legendary is 50 weeks and 100,000 gold.
All right. You said 100,000?
Yes.
Got it.
We can certainly get those kinds of riches.
Good to know. And can I only work on one item at a time, or can I work on multiple?
If you want to work on multiple, it extends the amount of time that you have to work on both. So, if you're splitting your focus, that doubles the time.
Okay, so I might as well just make one after the other.
There could be benefits to either, but yes. Also, you will have to get the formula for the item to create it, so a recipe of sorts. These can be found around the world in dungeons, cities, stuff like that. Likely not gonna find it out in the boonies out here, but it is possible to
Maybe not,
find
huh?
places.
Got it.
You'll also need magic item ingredients that are often taken from different magical creatures. Or places where magic flows through wildly, such as a vial of water taken from a whirlpool on the elemental plane of water.
Alright.
So, like, the gold coverage for the item is not covering the thing that gives it the magic. It's covering the materials, tools, and so on that would be used in the crafting.
Okay. Got it.
Also, for something, if you were to make what items again were you looking at trying to craft?
The ones I'm looking at right off the bat are the Lightbringer enchant and the Headband of Intellect.
Okay, let me look up Lightbringer specifically because I know. Okay, that. Let me see. So, again, possible. There will be some things that are necessary in order for you to use to make this with the tools that you would need. I'll let you know specifically for the Lightbringer enchant. I just want to make sure that I'm reading the correct one. Lightbringer is the Lathander.
Yes.
So for that to put an enchant on a already made item, you wouldn't need the proficiency in smith's tools, but for making a headband of intellect, you would need smithing tools proficiency.
That's fine.
But
Yeah, I could just, wait for a long rest to take it.
you got for crafting those specific things, I might have to come to this later.
Yeah, that's fine. We can put this off till later because, it's nothing that I need the answer to right now. It's more of a thing of like, if we're gonna have downtime, I might want to work on some of this.
Okay. You would be able to work on like making the headband, but you wouldn't be able to make the enchantment just yet. So like you could
Then after. Oh, go ahead.
You could create the physical item, but the enchantment you would have to wait until you are able to find a source of magic power that would actually breathe the magic essence into it.
Okay. Alright. Then, after Milo's bath, he is going to go over, he's going to open the door, leave the door open. He's going to go down here, check if Darius is in here. Seeing that Darius is not in here, he's going to leave the door open.
Okay.
Why lock me in a room?
Open. Open. What is this thing right in front of this door?
That is a flying monkey that is sitting outside of this door because Bartholomew did not move Gwendolyn with him.
Feel free to move Gwendolyn. I'm sure she won't bite.
To see the guardian outside of the door, assume that there's someone inside of that door, and is going to leave the door alone. Does this place look like it's been, like, cleaned recently, or is this more of, like, they did the repairs but didn't really do the cleaning?
It looks like it's been cleaned fairly recently.
Milo is going to exit this area, say hello to Amara, say goodbye to Amara, go over here, and he's going to go make the headband.
Okay, beginning work on the headband. Go ahead and roll me a Smith's tools check. Do you have smithing tools?
I do. Wait, I don't have the item, but I assume that the item is already here because of the... because I'm at the smith's tool, the smithing area on the map.
I was actually asking for the proficiency. I should have specified
I have
that.
I have the proficiency.
Then you can begin work on that. Go ahead and roll me a smith tools check. So I'm gonna say for this is going to be dexterity for a headband.
Dexterity. Do you want me just to roll my saving throw because I'm proficient in the saving throws?
Yes.
Okay. That is a 14.
14. Alright. You begin to start the work on this headband. It is a delicate process as the headband itself is rather thin. It's the metal that you're using for this has to be precisely crafted and molded. It's going to take you some time to work through this, but
That's fine.
you're on the beginning, you're at the starting line for this.
Awesome.
Alright. With that, we're going to move to Raylana.
So I had said my prayers. I'm going to check on Barty, see how he's doing. Hey Barty, everything all right?
Um, uh, um, tried to commune with Zeus. Then Talos came barreling through like a giant thunderboar, and I think I may have started a war against the Tempest gods. Lovely. Um,
Worrisome.
yeah, worrisome. Maybe I should have not called an interloper. Maybe I should have called for a Tempest god that was somewhat good aligned, instead of that's from this world and not from another world. But what's done is done. Can't really take that back. Um,
Yeah.
yeah. I can only imagine what Mistra and Shantia are thinking of me at the moment. Especially Shantia, with me, we're having a dead horse as a companion. So, yeah, bit of a predicament. I don't know what to do. Maybe I should try to commune with Shantia, but who knows?
That might be a good idea. I'm sorry. Just know that we are your friends and we'll try to help.
Yeah, I appreciate it very muchly.
I'm
Do you mind
going to
checking?
look at. Oh,
Sorry, you go. Interrupted.
I was going to say I was going to look at my staff and just see if there was anything else happening or if I could see anything because it started glowing in this room.
Yeah, fair enough. Also, when you go back inside, could you make sure my familiar isn't destroying anything?
Oh, yes.
Or yeah, monkey with wings, goes by the name of Gwendolyn.
Oh, okay.
I'm pretty sure she's playing with Amara's familiar. I think she's named it Orion. I'm not entirely sure.
I'll check on him.
Okay, sweet. I'm probably going to get a lecture from the Earth Mother, so I don't feel like you would want to be here when that happens.
Yeah. So, do I see anything, like, can I interpret anything out of the glowing that's going on with...
Go ahead and
staff?
roll a insight check.
Okay.
You have a vague understanding that this staff is connected to the Leaf Lord in some way. Not exactly sure how entirely it's connected, but it seems to respond to areas that have been touched by the Leaf Lord.
Okay. Well, that's good. I'm going to go ahead and walk out. And we'll see if we can find these little fun familiars. Make sure they're not making any trouble. Hi, little guys. Might not want to stand in front of the door there.
The flying
I stand
monkey.
door.
The flying monkey and winged cat look to you both just sitting there, waiting.
Oh, okay. I see how it's gonna be. Right. Okay. I guess I'll just keep looking around.
Okay. While you are doing that, Bartholomew.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Bartholomew will step closer to the altar, and he will make an offer to Dantea. Let's have a look. No, I do not. I'll put 3 silver onto the altar as an offering to Shantea.
3 silver onto the table as an offering to Shantea.
And he will try to commune with the Earth Mother, using the staff of bird calling as cane focus.
So go ahead and roll a religion check.
Just a flat one?
Just a flat religion check.
Okay. Ugh, 7. Oh, can I do guidance? Damn it. No, can't do that now, can I?
Gotta guidance yourself beforehand. But also it was
Yeah.
a nat 1.
Oh, dang. Yeah. Gross.
As you set the silver down and begin your prayer, begin to reach out to Shantea, you feel something blocking you off. And in this moment where you are now unable to make contact with your goddess, you see the silver is pushed off of the shrine, clattering to the floor.
Is that it? Just fuck you. Bartholomew will take the message and say, I apologize if good goddess. I will take my leave. And he will go find Gwendolyn, and my familiar. We'll pick up his coins and try to find Gwendolyn.
Alright. Well, Bartholomew does that. Cal, anything else you'd like to do?
Not until everyone else is asleep.
Okay.
So until then, she's just gonna quietly chill with Lorelei and Lucius.
Yep. And in that time that she is quietly chilling with them, Lucius is humming a soft song to the pair. Lorelei is cuddled up tight against Cal. And as as Cal has this time of rest, you're able to think back to what happened in the Astral Sea in this moment of safety, this moment of security. And thinking back to it and what happened, what you went through, what you have endured, it is it's hard to think on, especially the memory of the creature itself. And in this memory, you remember what the creature looked like. A enormous mass of scale, tentacle, teeth, eyes, a creature so ancient and so old, so powerful, that it nearly breaks the mind to think on. And you remember the voice. The deep, thrumming voice that was not spoken to the air, did not break through the astral sea in a audible way that one might discuss between each other, but only through your mind, through this connection to this creature. As its voice once again fills your mind. I will find you. But anything else?
No? All I have to say as a player, though, that fucking thing better be ready, because she will be by the next time.
Alright. Then we are going to move back to Darius and Drake. And then I think we're going to end today, day 1 of downtime. And then we'll start up the night and then day 2. Alright, so Darius and Drake, you both make your way back to the manor, make your way back to your home. What do you two do?
I'm just gonna look around for the rest of the party and give them the 64 gold pieces. I'm gonna look around.
Alright.
Hey, boss, on you.
Thank you, appreciate it.
Where should you go?
I think Darius is gonna knock on the door where Cal is and see if he can check in.
Alright. Would Cal allow Lucius to open the door?
She definitely wouldn't care enough to stop him.
Okay. Then Lucius lets go and begins to walk over, opening the door and looking out. Darius, you can see Lucius' tired eyes and face. There's dark circles underneath his eyes and slight bags from restlessness and not being able to sleep properly. But a soft smile on his face as he looks to you. Darius. Do you need anything?
Hey, Lucius. I was just checking in, seeing how you guys were doing. Figured I'd offer my bright smile and positive attitude if I could.
He looks back to Cal for a moment, and the smile widens a bit mischievously as he looks back to Darius and says, well, I think you and I both know that she could use more positivity. And he waves a hand for Darius to enter before heading back to the bed.
I was gonna jokingly say it's a shame Darius isn't a tabaxi, because then he could say bright-eyed and bushy-tailed.
No, all I can.
And then I realized how shitty a joke that was.
Is it too late to change my race? Just for that joke?
Yeah.
Somebody polymorph this
Like-
man into a cat.
All I can imagine is like this really jacked tabaxi, just like
in heavy armor.
yeah, and people
But not the
looking for
tail.
a Leonin. I'm like,
It's no different than a fucking Khajiit, guys. Come on.
yeah, people think he's a Leonin, but he's like, no, I'm a tabaxi. What the fuck are you all on about? A Leonin? What's that?
So Darius will walk in and just kind of stand at the foot of the bed and look at Lorelei and just go, "How's she doing?"
Lorelei looks up to Cal and says, well, she could be doing better, but she's here and safe, so...
That will definitely prompt a small squeeze from Cal to the child.
So Darius will then kneel down next to Lorelei, who's being hugged by Cal, and go, "Is there anything we can do? Any way we can help you recovery?"
Are you asking Cal or Lorelei?
Asking Cal.
Okay.
She will shrug weakly. She doesn't even really know at this point what the fuck she needs.
Okay. Darius will pat her on the shoulder, and while doing it, just at least for the moment, cast protection from evil and good. Just give her a 10-minute break from whatever you can.
Yeah, I had to look at that real quick. Okay. Cal, as this spell is put to you, tell me, what are you going to use as the components? Holy water or powdered silver and iron? Darius.
I think I carry holy water on me.
So, as Darius drips some holy water onto your shoulder, you feel this spell begin to pass through you, and as it does, the feeling is warmth and safety. And as it crosses from your shoulder to the next, going to your mind, you feel the spike that is within your brain, that is within your very being, that had been burning hot, that had dulled, begin to fade entirely. At least for the time being. It has calmed.
So, with it calming and fading, even temporarily, she will shudder with like a heavy sigh and just relax even further than she already had, to the point that there is very little tension in her body anymore.
So,
And then she will whisper a soft thank you to Darius.
So Darius will nod and look at Lorelai and be like, "See, your hugs are helping, though."
with that encouragement, she holds on tighter to Cal, nuzzling against her head gently butting against Cal's shoulder before resting on her chest.
Cal will kiss her head because she's too goddamn cute not to. Even with her head fucked up the way it is, like, her kid's too cute.
And then Darius will stand up and look at Lucius and just go, "If you need a break, we're here. Just let us know if you need to get sleep. We can watch her."
You all watch over her when I can't. It's my turn. But I will keep that in mind.
And then Darius will walk out of the room and give him some space.
Alright. And I was gonna say, Dorm isn't the only person that can run child characters. I can do it too. For those that have watched the Crucible of Fate episode that I'm in, it's an understanding. But
TBH, I think you do it better. A little more effectively, but that's just me. I could be biased.
yeah. So, Darius did that. Drake is exploring. Bartholomew, what are you up to?
Bartholomew feels a bit lost, unable to commune with his deities. So I don't know. He's gonna take Gwendolyn and Orion outside to meet Bane, I guess.
Alright.
Just walking past Darius, like, he'll at least talk to Darius. How's she doing? It'd be rude if I didn't.
I mean, you see Darius just at this point beaming with joy. She's doing good. I mean, as good as you can expect, but she's on the mend. I think she's gonna be fine.
Oh, that's good to hear. At least the past few days with her have been quite challenging, or more worrisome wouldn't say a challenge. You know what I'm trying to say.
Yeah. Well, she's in the right hands and she's safe here. So we got the right wards up, and thanks to you, and we'll make sure everything's protected.
Yeah, hopefully. No eldritch beings entering this place anytime soon, hopefully. Especially with the runes that I carved on the door. Well, let's hope those work at least.
I'm sure they will.
Well, I'm going to go check on my skeleton horse. I'm sure Ain is up to something, and he is probably enjoying touching grass. Probably.
I saw him earlier. He was definitely eating it, or attempting to, and it was just cycling through his mouth. Which
yeah, it's probably just a pile of mush by now, wouldn't it?
yeah. But just I thought of this when I was because my horse was a little nervous around your skeleton horse, so they're good now. But I remembered that your horse is a skeleton horse, and I don't know about your cleric skills, but I have some, divine spells that aren't great against skeletons. We just gotta keep that in mind so we don't accidentally hurt your horse.
Is he a true undead? I don't feel like he was killed then resurrected. He kind of defied death itself. So, in a sense, he's not dead. He's just bones? Question mark.
If that's not undead, then I don't know what is. But
yeah, but
maybe
he wasn't. He was killed, and necromancy was done. He was just didn't want to die and just deteriorated over time. I tried to commune with Shantae about it, but she was not having. She doesn't want to talk to me at the moment for whatever reason. Maybe it's because they summoned an interloper god. Maybe that's it. Who knows? And if you have any questions about gods, I'm more than happy to answer them.
Yeah, I remember Shantia being taught to us when I was young on the farm. Daryl will look to him real quick and just pull out his necklace. Which one's this? And it's like a emblem of a hand facing out. Right hand gauntlet upright with his palm outward.
Religion check, Caleb?
Yep.
Okay. Come on, dice. Good. Eight. Dang it.
8.
I'm changing the dice because
I have to triple check something real quick. Darius, can you send me a reminder of the specific god it is? Just want to triple check. Got it. If you can add that into your description in your character sheet under faith.
Oh yeah.
But looking at the symbol, trying to get a possible sense of what this could be, you know, it's possibly some kind of warrior god based on the gauntleted hand, but other than that, it's not coming to you right now.
Nothing's coming to mind. Most of my deities are aligned with forms of magic and or natural. I'm not entirely sure what this god could be. I have a theory, but I don't know.
Okay. And he'll tuck it back in and. All right. Well, thanks for trying.
Problems have don't feel very helpful recently.
Well, you got Cal back, and you've got this fun little
That's-
familiar.
Very true.
Keep your head up. We got a lot ahead of us. Not remembering a god right in this moment is not the end of the world.
Yes, that is very true.
Imagine
And
if it was,
hopefully, what was that? Sorry.
I just said, imagine if it was, though.
Yeah. Yeah. Buffoni will nod solemnly and say, "We need to start making plans to head to either Neverwinter or Waterdeep. Either direction, I do not want to go, but we'll have to, especially with Cal's parole coming up."
Drake told me we were here for a week. Apparently the town's setting up a celebration.
Oh, fun. Parties. That's exactly what we need. Anyway, I'm gonna go check on my dead skeleton horse. Come on, Gwendolyn. The monk Gwendolyn just like does a dance, then like jumps on top of Bartholomew's head, and you like gripping onto his horns. I'm like, "Do you have to touch my horns every time?" He's like, yes, I do. I do have to. How do I keep balance? With your wings. No, this way more fun.
Right on,
So
Gwendolyn.
Buffalo will just head outside and bump into Raylana again.
I
Hi. And yep, I'm done for this section.
All right. Raylana.
I'm gonna go back inside. And I see Darius. So I'm going to go up to him. Hi, Darius.
Hey, how are you
Hey.
doing?
Oh, I'm peachy. I wanted to know if there might be a way that you could take a look at this eye that I found. Milo had said that there were some creatures trapped on the inside, and that maybe you knew a way to find out which ones?
Oh. There's equally as uncomfortable as when Drake asked him about the well. Yeah. Sure. He'll cast Divine Sense at first.
Okay.
Just see if he can see anything or sense anything, really.
All right. Divine Sense. Then.
I don't know if that counts as total cover.
I'm gonna say it does count as total cover because it is within its own pocket dimension and not out in the world.
Okay.
So Your divine sense does not seem to pick up anything currently.
Okay. Can you roll like would it be a religion check, or would it be like an investigation about it, or history, or what do I need to roll to investigate it?
Can roll an Arcana check.
Another one of his fortes.
He says with sarcasm.
Hey, that's better than before. 14.
Looking this over, being told what it could be, in this moment, it brings your mind back to a memory of a story you heard as a child. Your parents had once told you the story of a certain wizard who was able to save the world by casting creatures of unknown origin into a prison realm where they would remain forever, so long as no one interfered. The last thing that you remember from this is that these creatures were possibly rivals to the gods.
I will relay that to Raylana.
Thank you so much for your help, Darius.
Hopefully it's and that sounds pretty hefty, so careful with that. I mean, if it's the part of the story I heard,
Right.
it's pretty dangerous.
Okay. Thank you.
Of course.
And how about Cal? How's she?
she's recovering.
Okay.
When I was in there, she's much better than she was,
Hmm.
and in the right hands. But she can always use a friendly face.
Yeah? I'm wondering if there's anything I can do. Alright. I guess I'll pay her a visit then.
Maybe a flower?
A flower? Okay. Or some grass. Okay. Well,
Cal's not Drake, guys. Come on.
I know, yeah.
I do have a purple flower. Alright. Ray, Lana will... Well, it's a closed door, so I'm not sure if I should actually bother her right now.
Oh, I just came out of there. I just shut it to give him some
Oh.
privacy, but
Okay.
I'm sure you can go in.
Then I'll just do a little, like, knock-knock for privacy's sake and, like, slowly open the door.
Alright.
And say, hi, just wanting to check in on you guys, make sure everything's okay, and see if there's anything I can do to help.
Cal will jokingly mutter to herself, "The last time I was this popular, half of the construction crew chased me into the ocean because they thought I stole a fish."
Alright. Well, I can leave you be.
It's fine.
Alright. Well,
She's just trying to be punny to make everyone feel a little better, like she isn't still totally brained out.
hmm. I wonder if any of my healing would help. It's probably more just exhaustion, isn't it?
64 gold onto Lamar, and I keep looking.
Hmm. Well, yeah, I'm not sure that there's anything that I have that will help, but if there's anything I can do, let me know.
She'll nod.
Okay. And then I'll go ahead and I'll leave. Close that door. And I will find a bedroom that's not claimed.
Alright. So far, I don't think any of the bedrooms have actually been claimed. The beds within the space that Cal is in currently have been more of guest beds, although 2 of them are taken by Uma and Ichabod's gear.
Okay. Then I guess I'll just be in this room.
Alright. Then move to Milo. Anything else you'd like to do before we go to night?
You're muted.
Sorry. Maybe go to town and shop for dinner supplies.
Okay. Doesn't take you too long. Going to a provisioner. Barthen's Provisions has some items available for you. What are you looking for specifically? Are you looking for a normal dinner, grand dinner, something in the middle?
Just something normal and homemade.
Okay. Searching for that, then it's going to run you about 3 silver.
Okay. Milo's not going to bother haggling that.
So you get the materials. It appears that it's fresh vegetables, some cuts of meat. Not the best cuts of meat, but they'll do for stew or some kind of long process cooking if you wanted that.
Alright.
Coming back. So, Milo, are you gonna be making dinner for everyone then?
Yep.
Okay. Making dinner for the group in this new kitchen that you are able to use. It's currently outfitted. It's not the best quality items, but it looks as if the townsfolk have gathered up what they could spare and have given it to you for your use. There's pots, pans, knives, cast iron skillets to be able to use. The brick oven or brick fireplace that is built into the back wall has spots meant for hanging up pots to boil, items of that sort. Looking at it, this is a fairly decent kitchen to work in.
It's definitely a lot better than the campfire we were cooking around.
Absolutely.
Then Milo is going to use some of the for some reason it's not listed. That's weird. I remember I got a bunch of dragon meat before. I'm gonna use some of that
Okay.
to, like, as the entree. But I'm gonna make sure that, knowing that we have vegetarian people, people in the group, I'm gonna make sure that there is vegetarian options.
Got it.
That's about it.
All right. Dinner is made, table is set. People may come to dinner as they wish, but we are going to take a 10-minute break for a bio break because we haven't done that yet. So everybody gets a 10-minute bio break. We will be right back after that. And going to go ahead and come back. Oh yeah, I forgot that I had to. Every single one have to redo this. This. There we go, and then I have to do. Excuse me a moment while I do things that I forgot to do before we got here.
So what's with the
Shame
18?
on you.
Oh, y'all will find out later.
Oh, fun.
And
I'm glad I was on mute for that response to you. Back to you.
This is just payback for the way I treated his school last night.
oh man. You know, it's weird being on the receiving end. I'm so used to being on the giving end.
That sounds so much more sexual than it was.
I mean, it was meant to be, but
Whoa!
Oh
And
boy.
right in front of my salad.
For reference, last night at our campaign, his character's basically going into like this like schizophrenic fugue state that ghouls go into in my setting, and basically just out of nowhere he just got jump scared by his backstory.
The purest form of revenge.
Yep. I am so happy that I remembered what little French I know because he uses French for his character. So it's just like in the back of your mind you hear this voice and it's just like, just immediate French. Don't even have to try for it. It's like, you know, bonjour and comment ça va are pretty much the only things I know how to say in French, but I remembered it. But yeah, it was a good time.
Sounds like a great time.
it was a fun time experiencing the trauma instead of giving out the trauma. Still weird, but
That's how I feel during my in-person games when I get to give trauma to my players. So far, the worst though that I've given them was they got to watch a mind flayer
Ooh.
suffocate or asphyxiate a man by shoving its tentacle down his throat.
Well,
So,
hey,
yeah,
Wow.
yeah.
That sounds like a fun time.
that puts
they-
Felicia in a different aspect.
Oh, definitely.
They were very like, "What the fuck is wrong with you?" for a good 5 minutes, and then this very same fucking mind flayer, as they fought it, they got it down to like a little bit of health, and then I don't remember quite. I think it rolled a crit fail, and with crit fails, I usually will have the damage either target someone else or like it's a you're confused so you smack yourself kind of thing.
Yeah.
So this mind flayer went to slap one of them with its tentacles, rolled a nat 1 and slapped itself in the face, killing itself.
Oh my god.
That's fabulous.
when you just
Yeah.
face palm yourself to death.
Basically.
Yeah,
And
that-
then they got to rescue a blind albino tiefling from the little prison that the mind flayer had set up.
Aw.
It's part of the plot, so it was more than just, you know, here's this random fucking tiefling for y'all to pick up, because one of the other players is a tiefling, and is like, I have this, like, little village I set up in this setting, and I was like, well, you can just take her back to your village, it's fine. I know you collect strays. But
Fair enough.
also, this character is important to the plot eventually, and will come back. But until then, have a potential love interest, because I know your character, you horn dog. Like this character, I swear to God, he's a paladin. He's an Oath of Vengeance paladin, but he is one of the horniest paladins I've ever fucking met.
Oh my god.
Rage
At least-
sucks.
At least it's not the bard being horny. At least it's not the bard being horny.
We don't have a bard.
Sounds like Vita.
We don't have a bard. We have a rogue. Hell is Kayla's characters? I think we either have 2 rogues and a paladin, or a rogue, a ranger, and a paladin. I don't remember, but yeah. This man, this paladin's so horny. He tried to seduce the dragon that saved their lives, and then also tried to convince her that they didn't need to prove their strength to leave the cave that she had brought them in, because she thought they were super weak, and they're like, no, we can survive. And she's like, then go clean out this cave of the little goblins and shit in there, and then I'll take you to the mainland. And they're like, nah, we don't want to do that, just take us to the mainland. She's like, if you don't prove it, I will eat you, because you're pissing me off now. I saved you out of the goodness of my heart, but I'm hungry and you're making me mad.
Fair enough.
Yeah, this paladin, for as horny as he is, has shit charisma.
Oh.
So he rolled so badly. And so it was like, yeah, listen, if you push this dragon, who so far is, like, nice to you and has a good alignment, you push her any further, she's going to kill all 3 of you and you'll have to start over. I would just do what she says at this point.
Fair. There's some times where you just gotta put your foot down and say, "Yo, okay, no, we're gonna."
Yeah, I was like, I let him roll for it a couple of times. I was like, you can try, I will allow that. But then, like, after 3 fails in a row, I was like, no, you're done.
Yeah.
We're done. We're not seducing the dragon anymore. Let's just get on with plans for the session. Thank you.
Fair enough.
Also,
But now they have a dragon mother to go back to anytime they want, so that's great.
A
Mm,
mother.
Also, we're back. I've also figured out the possible side adventure that will be used in the making of the Headband of Intellect. I'm still figuring out what the side adventure for the Lightbringer is going to be, but
that's fine. I have like a stupid amount of enchanted items that I'm thinking about making, so this is going to be a thing where, like, it's going to be over the course of the campaign. We're going to have a lot of side quests.
definitely. And
Side quests build character.
yes,
Exactly.
character growth. Everybody loves it. Also, if anybody wants to, right now I don't have anything up that's gonna be like metagame breaking, but if you want to look at the stream right now, this is one of the animated backgrounds that I got from my friend M in another campaign, and I just love it. It's gorgeous, and I want to share, because
Oh, that is really cool.
I'll have to look at it after game, because my computer will not run Discord and Twitch at the same time.
That's a really good one, though.
yeah, this is one of my favorites, and I'm glad that I get to use it now against Cal. Because
Okay, let's get some stabbing some trees.
it is now night. Dinner went through. Everybody's found themselves to rest. Go ahead and choose bedrooms, everyone.
Done.
I'll choose this one.
Cal will just go with whatever room Lucius has been using.
Alright. Let's see 1 second. And accidentally put that into full screen when I didn't mean to.
Oh, did anyone claim the big bedroom?
If I'm looking right, there's 5 bedrooms plus the guest room area thing.
Yes.
There's 7 of us.
Yeah. So I'll
Mhm.
stay in here with.
Lucius and Lorelei are currently all staying in this room with Cal as well. I must say, Amara just takes this one to rest. But I need Darius, roll perception check at disadvantage against Cal's stealth.
Damn. Thought I rolled a 1. That 7 is much better, but.
Cal, you have advantage on stealth checks, remember?
Oh, yeah, I do. No, clearly I didn't, and it doesn't matter. 'Cause oh, shit.
It's bad when the unstealthiest person catches you being stealthy.
I mean, to be fair, she's not 100% yet, so it makes sense.
There you go.
Also, she doesn't know where all the fucking which floorboards creak in this goddamn house.
Then, as night falls and everybody makes their way to their own separate rooms, Darius, you take rest in this room with Lucius and Cal. Lucius, Cal, Lorelei, Ichabod, and Uma. Ichabod and Uma, whom are currently resting on the... Give me just a second while I put up the right thing. Of course they don't have that, so I'm gonna have to go to this one. It's gonna be this is going to be Ichabod. And I don't like those. There's gotta be at least one. This can work for Uma. Ichabod and Uma currently laid to rest. Lucius is nodding in and out. Lorelei resting against Cal, clearly deep in sleep, before Lucius's head falls back in the bed and sleep overtakes him. Cal, in this moment of quiet, and feeling the arms that had been holding you, that had been supporting you, now begin to relax and gently let you go as both parties begin to fall deeper into their slumber. You rise up, and in this moment are able to think, and there's this burning need to do something, to be somewhere, to let out the frustration. So carefully and quietly you make your way out of bed, and as you make your way out of the bed, Lucius and Lorelei both laying now, hands touching lightly, breathing evenly as they slumber on this bed together. You're able to move freely and go where you like.
So she is going to slip out of the room as carefully as possible. Obviously, Darius is gonna notice, because I'm not as stealthy as I want to be right now. Door open. Go out the door. Out the
Help! So Darius, you notice.
Oh, it helps if I open the door. Okay.
Yeah. You notice Cal fumbling with the door a little bit. The sound wakes you from your sleep, and you're able to spot as she makes her way out of that room.
I'm gonna pop the door closed behind me quietly. And then, oh god, we're gonna go out the front. Cause
I'm gonna follow her.
Okay.
And then I'd like to go around to like behind the manor, into the woods, like behind the manor. Not so far that like it's a long walk, but more that it's a way so that no one else is gonna hear her while she's out there.
And Darius is gonna stay back, but try to keep eyes on her as she's doing whatever she's doing.
Okay, Darius, go ahead and make a stealth check. Are you wearing your armor as you follow?
I am. Yeah, I did.
Wait, you went to sleep in your armor?
Yep.
Well,
Always
Not
Kidding
the
me? I
first
know this
time.
party.
As someone who has had to sleep in plate armor, ow!
Yeah.
This isn't the first time Darius has done it either.
yeah.
I rolled a stealth check when I got out of bed. I don't know if you want to use that or if you want me to re-roll.
Can use that. So yeah. Cal, what is your passive perception?
Trash. 12.
Do not notice the clanking and lumbering form of Darius hiding behind one of the doors, keeping an eye and beginning to slowly follow behind.
He's been working on his stealth.
And again, she's still not fully with it. It's fine.
Where are you heading off to? Are you
So
heading
we're
to the
gonna go-
forest?
Yeah, the forest behind the manor.
Okay.
I didn't know there was a gate in the back. I could. Fucking damn it. Oh well, she wouldn't know that. It's fine. She hasn't gotten to explore as much as everyone else, so she would go the long way.
Alright. As you make your way back here to the forest behind, actually move here. And then let us see. I need to edit this map just a hair. There we go. Save. Finding your way through this forest, you're able to find that there is a clearing within the space. Open trees around, capable of being used to vent some frustration at.
See a Milo and an Amara?
So do I.
What?
Shouldn't be.
I
Right
see
in
them
there.
too.
They're there.
Might need to reload then, because I just deleted those.
They're still there.
It's still there.
I'm reloading. Hold up.
Yeah,
We'll see.
let's see.
This is the test.
Yeah, still there. Hello.
Hello.
Do svidania, comrade.
On my
Well-
screen, Milo was even closer.
And
Yep,
gone.
we're still there. Now he's gone.
Amara's still there.
And gone.
Alright.
Yep, there we
How
go.
about now?
Alright. They are both gone.
Okay. But you are now alone in the forest.
As far as I'm aware.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. I will go right up to this tree, and for a moment, she's gonna put her hand against it and just kind of stand there, and then just kind of let some of her like emotions and frustration build up, so that once it feels to her like it's hit its peak, she will let out just a feral scream into the night and then start stabbing the fuck out of this tree.
Okay. Go ahead and roll. Roll an attack.
Just a second.
While she does that, I'm gonna telepathically communicate with my horse and just tell it to be ready just in case.
Okay.
Okay. So, I just had to check something about exhaustion, so this is gonna be a disadvantage because I still have 3 fucking points.
Yeah.
That's okay, I still got a 14.
The first strike is able to cut through the bark. The second landing in the same spot again and again and again. The anger and ferality that is coming out in this moment, driving you to continuously stab into this tree. I need to look at something real quick.
Okay. That scares me.
Be afraid. Be truly afraid.
That was convincingly creepy.
You should be afraid. Come on, why can't I think of this right now? I have to look something up over here.
Now my brain's creating an entire monologue just from that voice alone. Great. I love it when that happens. It'll write it down.
It's always smart.
Okay. As you... I just figured out why it might not be showing me. There we go.
Lost me.
Darius just
Never
grabbed-
mind. Still not showing me, but... Ooh, maybe one day. Anyway. Continuing your assault on this tree, you continue to attack, to release. Darius, go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Dirty 20?
God damn.
Someone's been working on his perception.
No shit.
Why?
God, the anticipation is killer.
No, I just remembered what the actual name was. There's so many goddamn names. Let's see, is this... maybe. I need...
Oh god.
Darius, as you watch Cal in this fit of rage, in this moment of release, this unfiltered and unbridled anger, you begin to see things flickering through the branches of this tree. Looking on, small humanoid-like faces, though faces are green, almost bark-like. Their eyes, a woody almost textured look. And they're all staring down at Cal. I need Cal to roll me a open the, not that. I need this one. Did okay, for some reason it's taking that, so I'm just gonna have to do this to that token. There. Let's see if that works. Now I have to refresh because for some reason it's using a stat block for a different creature than it should be.
Rude.
There we go. Don't know why I was doing that. I need Cal to roll me a wisdom saving throw.
When I see these creatures, do they look like they're going to harm? Oh. Do they look like they're angry? Can I see expressions from my distance?
From your distance, you cannot see the expression.
Okay.
Though you do see that they are looking at Cal.
Fuck,
Oh no.
that's rude.
I love the pixies.
So
Can I try to stealthily get closer? I don't want to interrupt her, but I want to be there in case of things go bad.
before
Have
that,
things already gone bad.
I would like Cal to tell me what is the reasoning behind attacking this tree.
She is envisioning it as or what she can envision it as the Ouroboros. Like in her mind, that's what it is, and that's what she's taking her anger out on.
What is the emotional state of Cal at this point?
A mix of fear, anger, and shame, I would say.
And what is something that looms over Cal's mind?
That thing coming back for her.
Okay. Darius, you may attempt a stealth check at disadvantage.
Damn.
17. Then these are going to make...
I missed my nat 20 because of the disadvantage. Oh. I'll still take it. Darius feels so stealthy.
Right now, Cal sees nothing but the tree before her, the attacks against it. But Darius, as you begin to step forward and try to stealthily make your way, there's a moment where you step on a dry leaf still on the ground, and the faint sound of crunching leaves causes all of the pixies to turn and look to you. I need a wisdom saving throw from Darius. Tell me, Darius, what is your current...
Wait, can I pop a lucky roll? I realized I said it while I was on mute.
You can.
I'll use one here. That's better. There you go. I also said, just so you know, Darius cannot be charmed. I don't know if that's what this is, but just for reference.
Can't be charmed by...
It is one of my paladin features. Or not features, just my aura of devotion. While you are conscious, friendly creatures, including you, within 10 feet cannot be charmed.
Okay. Darius... Darius and Cal, you both feel something push into your minds, probing into your thoughts. Darius, you're able to force it out and shake off the effect, while Cal, you are not able to get rid of this effect. But the pixie, or the pixies, do not seem to be in an aggressive posturing.
What is Cal doing right now? Does she look like she's in pain, concern?
I mean, unless Caleb says she has a reason to, otherwise she's still stabbing away. At least until her arms feel like they can't stab anymore.
Alright.
Darius is going to walk up behind her. And if I can get to here... and I'm also, while walking, like... I would say stealthily, but I know those pixies obviously see me.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm going to call my horse to me. Just have it start running towards. And I'm going to just whisper to Cal. Hey Cal, can I would stop stabbing that tree.
Considering she did not at all know you were there.
Yeah, that's why I'm at a distance still. I don't want to get too close.
She will whip around, pointing the dagger at you.
Hands up.
Until she realizes it's you, and then she will curse in Infernal.
You are a bit tired if I can sneak up on you.
No. Shit. What the fuck do you want?
There are pixies in that tree. Just maybe we can find a better outlet or a different source. Different place to do this.
She will look up to the tree to see what the fuck he's talking about.
At that point, I need both of you to roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Christ on a stick.
Well, you get +2 now that you're close to me.
So fucking 9. That still is not gonna help my ass. And it's stupid because I also rolled another nat 20.
So Cal, as you look up, you see one of these pixies brandishing a tiny staff that has a faint glitter that comes across it as they point it to you. The dust falling into your face, as your body begins to shrink. And you let me see if it has a token for this. No, of course it wouldn't. Your form is replaced by that of a frog.
You're just gonna hear angry ribbits and croaking. I'm assuming that means she drops her dagger as well.
Mm-hmm.
Great.
Dang it, Bartholomew. Okay. Darius is going to
Yeah, pretty much.
oh bollocks. All right, Bartholomew. Is my horse getting close? Do I sense that? Am I able to sense that?
Your horse is getting closer. It's still gonna take a little bit of time before it gets here.
No worries. All right, I'm going to walk up to the very angrily croaking frog, and just look at the pixies. Still, no weapon in hands. At this point, no shield either. So, and just pick up the frog, and just say, "So sorry. We'll be on our way," and slowly back away.
Grab my dagger too, damn it.
Oh, I'll grab the dagger. Yes.
Thank you.
Okay. Go ahead and make a
Mother.
Persuasion?
make a persuasion check at disadvantage.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. The pixies do not seem to understand the words that you say, but your hands being up, showing them that you are weaponless currently, picking up the frog and beginning to back away while stowing the dagger away and out of reach. They appear to understand the intent. And they watch you for a moment before they fade from sight, going completely invisible. So around that point,
Damn it, Cal.
that your horse
Angry croaking intensified.
It
Well,
is around that point
Croaky
that your
croak,
horse makes
croak,
it.
croak,
up
fuck you.
Um, I'll jump on the horse with Cal and ride back to the manor to try to wake up someone who can dispel this. Hopefully.
All right. So, you both begin to make your way towards the manor.
Only
And-
one of us is willing, but the non-willing participant is too small to fight back.
And slippery.
I don't think
Mucus.
she would be slippery. She hasn't really. Mother! She's on the phone. But yeah, I don't know if she'd be slippery because she was turned in the middle of a forest, but
True.
at the very least, she is continuing to croak very angrily. I don't know if y'all have ever seen an actual frog look pissed off and croak like it fuck you, but
I'm staring at a picture of what exactly I'm imagining.
only it's red.
Oh my god.
And I'll look at Cal. It's not my fault. I just wanted to make sure you were safe. Wasn't gonna intervene, but I'm not gonna let you just disappear into another dimension again. Oh my god. Once we get there, I'll walk inside and oh no, who do I wait? I'm gonna go look for Milo's room.
Okay.
I want to
Milo-
try to avoid waking up Lucis and Lorelei. Yeah. That'd be worst case scenario at this moment. So I'm going to walk up here and just no. I'm gonna just quietly. Oh no. How late are we in the night? Is everyone like sound asleep?
We'll say this is around maybe. Probably around midnight at this point, so fairly certain that people are sound asleep, those that do sleep.
And Milo's a light sleeper, right?
Milo's a very light sleeper. In fact, you can hear violin music coming from his bedroom.
Okay, I'll follow the music.
Milo's in the biggin bedroom up near the top.
All right, follow me, Frog. There's no choice. I'm carrying you. But
Exactly. I was gonna say, I can't really fight.
I'll knock on Milo's door.
You would hear the violin music stop, and Milo comes to the door. Right now he's topless. He's wearing like some loose-fitting pants and a pair of socks.
Okay.
Darius.
Hey, Milo. I have an issue that I was hoping you could help me with. And he will like just present this frog.
That is, it quieted down while they were in the house because she also doesn't want to wake anyone. But as soon as he presents her, she will angrily croak at Milo.
You've brought me a very angry prince. This is lovely.
I wouldn't kiss this one.
Not going
Won't
to.
turn out the way you thought. But this is Cal.
Oh, thank God I didn't kiss it. Okay.
You might end up with some hellfire in your mouth.
That'd be not good. I'm gonna stop talking now. All right. So, What happened?
You know.
I mean, long story. I'll just skip to the end. There was pixies that transformed her into this. She angered some pixies.
Okay. Milo moves over to his new table. Set her down.
Cue more angry barking.
He sets her down
Milo
on a
is
chair.
going.
I'll set her down on a chair. Maybe not on the table.
Okay, then Milo's gonna sit on his knees in front of the chair, and he's gonna cast. Fuck it, he's about to take a long rest anyway. He's gonna cast Identify as a first level spell. It says that if I cast it on a person, it can tell me any and all magical and non-magical effects that are affecting the creature.
On this frog, there is a polymorph spell that is currently affecting it, as well as a form of a tracking spell. It's alien in nature and hard to put into a specific category of spells, but it does seem to be tracing back to the astral sea.
Should be able to tell what level the spell is.
The spell level is 6th level.
6th level? Alright, that's fine.
For
Dispel.
the polymorph spell, it is what's base polymorph? That's 3rd level, right?
Yes. So firstly, I'm going to be upcasting Dispel Magic to 4th level. Wait. So, and I'm going to be trying to dispel I'm going to try to dispel that tracking spell. That should be a DC 12 check on my that should be a DC 12 for me.
Okay.
All right. So that's going to be a +7 to this roll. So that's 17. That dispels the tracking spell, and then 3rd level dispel magic on the polymorph. So both spells are gone.
All right. The angry frog transforms back into the regular form of angry cow. As
Flicking tail and all.
the
Did you
once sounding of croaks and screeches from the frog have now turned to
Low infernal cursing.
low infernal cursing.
And you're cursing quietly?
Yes.
Okay.
Hey, Cal. Did you know you were being watched?
I had a feeling, considering... Why?
Because when I was trying to figure out what spell was affecting you, I figured out that you were being affected by a very powerful tracking spell.
That doesn't surprise me whatsoever.
It's gone now.
Well, thanks for that.
He just checks his nails while he's talking.
She will then look at Darius. My dagger?
You promised to stay in for the night?
Yes?
He hands her the dagger.
And then she will glare between the two. If either of you say anything about this to anyone, I will slit your fucking throat. And with that,
Stop
she will start
threatening me.
She will storm off to find a mirror. And you can tell that her threat isn't really all that serious. She's just frustrated with this most recent turn of events.
Fair enough.
While she's walking away, Darius will go, you have to be quiet for that.
and she will flip him off as she goes.
Ah.
Well, thank you, Milo. That was fun.
Happy to be a help.
All right, he's gonna walk out too.
Okay.
But yeah, at this
Ah.
point, Cal is going to find a mirror to make sure she has no more froggy features left, and two, just for a little more self-reflection.
There's a strange hankering for beetles and flies. But you are able to find a mirror within the bathhouse.
She will stare into it for a long while, as if just contemplating things. And eventually, she'll decide it's probably time to go back to bed. But before she does, she's going to take her hair down and lop it all off.
Okay.
Until it looks about like my current profile picture. And then whatever she does, I don't know what she does with the hair that she cuts off, but she does something with it, disposes of it somehow, and then returns to bed. A little less cranky.
Tiefling hair, powerful source of magic.
Is it though?
Well, in some cultures, yeah, hair is a part of that connection to the divine. So use
Well,
it as the
maybe
use that
she'll
info
burn
as
it.
well. Never
Uh,
burn your hair. Are you insane?
Well, listen, someone could use that hair against her. She doesn't know.
Magic's weird. She just got magic
Exactly.
powers.
Magic do be weird.
Yeah, she has magic she doesn't fucking understand. She was being tracked by a fucking creepy ass snake fucking thing that isn't really a snake thing.
Random question: in the past, didn't you have a rapier that broke? Do you still have a rapier?
I have a rapier. It was a dagger and my thieves' tools that broke.
Got it. Okay.
Which I remember Raylana purchased a spare set of thieves' tools, but has not had the chance to pass them over yet. I'm also waiting for an opportunity for Cal to find out that she wants to learn to play lute, because I still have that fucking illusion lute that I could give her. But Cal doesn't know that she wants it, or would want one.
Also, something that wouldn't be known by Cal but would be known by Lucius. There is a cultural significance to broken horns in tieflings.
Oh.
Each horn
Ooh.
is a representative of the right horn is representative of others, while the left horn is representative of self. Those missing their right horn have committed crimes against their community. Those missing their left horns have committed crimes against themselves. Or
Shit.
have been involved in crimes that have directly impacted others, so have been a direct source of pain.
I mean, it's not wrong considering what happened to her brother.
So Lucius isn't gonna say anything, but just so everybody else, like out of game, is aware, currently Cal is walking around with essentially a branding of the worst criminal in tiefling culture.
Yeah, I feel like fucking Milo would know that.
You know what? Go ahead, give me a history check.
Okay. Okay. History +3.
Love that, considering
That's an 11.
Love
So-
that, considering neither was her choice.
Yeah. So Milo would be aware of this cultural thing amongst tieflings, the significance of their horns and how each horn represents, but I would say that he'd probably not know like the anything deeper of like how it's broken, because there is, if it's a clean cut, then it's something that has been atoned for. If it's a jagged cut, then it is something that is still being atoned for. Wouldn't know like the deeper meanings of how the breaks are made.
Okay, that's fine.
So yeah. But night
Darius
passes.
is gonna wait for Cal to go back into the room, by the way.
Okay.
Just
He will then be the first to see that she no longer has long hair. She is now pixie cutted.
Well,
The back of it is gonna be
As-
shaved down, and then the rest is kind of like a pixie hawk thing.
Well, as pixie as you can get with a knife.
Like I said, she cut it short, and she's not worried about it being even. At this point, she just wants to not feel like there's anything else weighing her down.
Fair
Her
enough.
hair definitely felt like a weight. It's one of the few things she has control over at the moment.
totally
Pixie
get it.
cut after a pixie frog. Okay.
Listen, she doesn't know that's what it's called.
I say I can't fathom that Darius would. I mean, he'll probably comp like, "Hey, your hair looks great. I like the new cut." I don't think he really like having hairstyle or anything isn't relevant to him.
Just walks up to her. I like your cut, G.
I just know Darius is not confident in how many stealth rolls he has, and he doesn't want to clamber into the room and wake everyone up when Cal's not there.
Well, if anything, if they did wake up, you could just say, "Oh yeah, she went to the bathroom. She's fine." Well, I mean, as far as you know, that's where she went. Probably.
Yeah, I don't know how many good rolls. I had a lot of good rolls there. I don't know if like persuasion's gonna come back out good. He doesn't want to take that chance with Lucius. He's already seen his wrath and how tired he is. Not gonna mess with it.
Lucius. Oh, she's finally home, and then she sneaks out in the middle of the night. Nobody tells him anything, and she gets turned into a frog. Finally
That's
home.
partially why she's like, "Darius, if you fucking say a word, I will stab your ass."
Specifically the ass.
That is the most violent form of pegging I've ever heard of.
Oh my god.
No, we gotta remember there is a child in here, so...
Anyway, she will finish trimming and like cleaning up her head as best she can. She doesn't want like huge tufts hanging around where they don't need to be. She will find a way to dispose of said hair, either by burning it somewhere or something. I don't know.
There's a
She'll get rid of it. That's all that matters. And then she will go back to bed silently.
do I ask for it?
I certainly would.
Go ahead and make that stealth check.
Yeah, this is gonna be a straight roll because
Straight
of
roll,
the
yep.
exhaustion.
Yep.
Alright.
Motherfucker! It could be worse. I could not have that +8.
Yeah.
Cal, as you walk by Darius, the new hair present and shown, tired and ready to return to your bed with Lucius and Lorelei. You forget to be more careful at the door and
She's
out,
probably staring daggers at me.
Yeah.
reach to the handle and begin opening it, not slow enough to keep the creaking noise that now sounds through the room from alerting those in this room. Lucius opens his eyes, blinking in the darkness before looking to the door, one arm going over Lorelei in a protective move before he sees Cal and somewhat relaxes but looks confused.
She will just shake her head, indicating that she will explain later. Now is not the time. And she'll just quietly make her way back to bed.
Alright.
And knowing that stealth is out the window, Darius is just gonna follow her.
Okay. You two make your way back to bed.
Oh god. Fucking... Listen, if I were Lucius, my first thought would be, what the fuck are y'all doing together? In the middle of the night? Like, he's babysitting me. That's all.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
And, well, no, because she'd be so irritated about it. He'd be like, okay, cool, there is nothing going on there because she's never that angry if she's lying.
Fair enough.
Be like, yeah, she's not cheating, she's too pissed.
She's too angry to cheat.
That too. Not
I'm
to
sure
mention,
if Bartholomew knew.
I was gonna say, not to mention, no sexual drive in this one.
Fair enough.
But
Yeah.
everybody else gets a long rest besides Cal, because one was taken already in the day.
This is true.
Because you only get
was
one
gonna
long
say-
rest per day.
Yeah, I was gonna say, otherwise, she'll just sleep the fuck in as long as she needs to for the next one, but yeah, no. If
Does
anything, we'll call it a short rest of sorts.
Mhm.
Does Darius get a full rest or a long rest?
Yes.
I'm
He just
actually
wakes
now
up
full health.
later than everyone else.
Sounds good.
Instead of hurt by Ice Cube. Before we left, I got hurt by a poisonous ice cube.
That's awesome.
I took a bite out of it, and I got hurt. I almost got poisoned if it wasn't for my con saving throw. So yeah, 100 poisoned by Ice Cube. After I already killed the young white dragon.
Okay, but this should be a lesson. Don't eat shit if you don't know where it came from.
I was so confused on what it was. Keep trying to figure out what it was. Like, what is it? I can't figure out. This is like, I need to figure out this is. And suddenly, I take like, what, 8 to 10 points of damage or something. I could have taken a lot of damage if it wasn't for that saving throw, because that halved the damage.
Just because we're now past that point, the specific cup was used by the warlord that once was housed here. Her and her war party got trapped here by a wintering that caused the path back down to Phandalin to be blocked off and unpassable. They starved to death, and instead of starving to death, she decided to take her own life through a poison drink in that specific cup. So you kind of just... You took the remainder.
Like, ooh, ice cube.
So, everybody wakes up. They're able to move around throughout the day. What is everyone doing for the day? We're going to start with Milo.
Well, Milo makes breakfast, and he is going to use his newly acquired smithing powers to go. How did I even manage that? To start basically en masse making, start making weapons and shit to start selling.
Okay. What are you using for the materials?
Well, you said this is a mining town, so I
Mhm.
figure I can get iron ingots for pretty. Yeah, I can get steel for pretty cheap. You know, buying it right from the source.
Give me 1 second.
1.
Yeah.
There you go. That goes.
I figured it out. Okay, yeah. The cost for making... What are you looking to make specifically? Are you mass producing daggers? Are you mass producing swords?
Mass producing spears.
Mass produce spears. Okay. That is going to cost a lot less, though you will need to talk to a woodworker of some kind. There is one within the town that you may be able to barter with, but going to the miners' exchange you're able to fairly easily. And
In fact, why don't I just, so I don't have to deal with other people, why don't I just do great swords?
okay, making great swords.
Yep.
So,
I'm just gonna make a bunch of great swords.
go ahead and... How many are you looking to make?
How many can I... If I spent 8 hours making them, how many can I make?
I'd say you'd be able to make about 3.
Okay.
You would need to make some rolls, but you could effectively make 3 within 8 hours.
Then yeah, I'll make 3, I'll, I'll take that 8 hours to make 3 of them.
Okay. For the price on that, you can get iron ingots for about 3 silver an ingot. Looking at making great swords, probably need about 4 iron ingots per greatsword.
All right. Just a second. So you said 4 ingots a greatsword?
4 ingots a greatsword, yes.
All right.
Now,
Then Oh, go ahead.
if you want to make steel greatswords, those will run you about 6 silver an ingot, but will only require 3 ingots per.
What's the difference between an iron and a steel greatsword in this setting?
In this setting, a iron greatsword dulls faster, is more likely to break, and requires a lot more maintenance than a steel.
So, would you say an iron greatsword or a steel greatsword is the standard 1 in 5e?
I would say that a iron greatsword is a standard, but steel is preferred amongst those that would buy weapons, as
All right,
it's
and then
less.
And then, so you said how much is a steel ingot worth?
6 silver.
All right. Then I'm going to make those all out of steel. And how much extra will they pay for steel instead of iron?
The typical price for a great sword is
50 gold.
50 gold.
And that's your iron one.
For a steel one, you're looking at about 75 gold pieces.
Then yeah, I'm going to start making steel greatswords.
Okay, go ahead and make a smithing tools check. Using strength.
Ooh, that's not good. Am I still adding my proficiency bonus?
Yes.
Okay, then that'll be at a +2. All right, that's 14.
14?
Yeah.
You're able to, in the 8 hours that you are working on this, are able to get out 3 great swords using the materials that you have taken. You don't lose. You're able to use the entirety of the materials, so there's no extra that could be used on a different project. But you have the great swords. They are true. The edge is beveled so that it is a maintainable edge bevel. Some greatswords have been known to have unmaintainable edge bevels where they're at such steep edges that it's nearly impossible to maintain on the road. But these seem to be good for use in combat as well as traveling. May need to talk to a leather worker in making scabbards or holsters of some kind for the greatswords, so that they don't get exposed to the air and degrade.
Oh wait, I've got leather workers tools. Why don't I just do that?
You can also do that. I'll say that's happening in the same 8 hours you make the scabbards, but that's probably going to be it for your downtime for today.
That's fine.
All right. Next, we'll do Raylana.
Raylana is going to start by heading out to the altar. And she's going to do her devotions. She's going to leave a tribute of 10 gold and the purple flower that she has.
Okay. Go ahead and make a religion check with advantage.
Okay. Not great. Okay.
Nine. Placing the offerings on the altar and taking some time to go through religious rites, the ideas and the feel of the Leaf Lord's teachings. There's something that just doesn't fully connect. The gold seems to almost dull for a moment before returning to its normal form. The flower blossoms before closing back up again. And you can... It's a hard moment to fully understand intent.
Okay. She will leave the offerings and come back out and she'll just come back in and wait around in the kitchen and see if she can help with making breakfast with whomever ends up making breakfast, because she doesn't have that talent. But
Milo has already made breakfast.
oh, gotcha. Then she'll go in and eat.
All right. Eating for the day, you see Uma, the half-orc woman, with, I think it was dreadlocks, currently munching away at the morning breakfast. Ichabod is taking his time as he eats as well, with 7 golden figures resting in front of him that he occasionally glances to and nods, almost like he's having a conversation with these small statuettes.
I'll just say good morning to both, and seem a bit interested in what Ichabod is doing, but try not to be rude about it.
Ichabod nods to you in a kind of old man acknowledgement, but after a moment he seems to be finished with this conversation that is happening in silence before he looks to Raylana and says, "Oh, it's good to see ya. Hold on, I have to remember Ichabod's voice. It's good to see." Why is Ichabod's voice vanishing from my mind? This very cranky old man. Yeah. You're the one that joined up with the party recently.
Yes, I'm a cleric, so I've been trying to help as much as I can.
Well, the Golden Lords give and they take, but seems like they're giving this group a little bit more to work with. Thank you for taking care of them in my stead.
Of course. I'm curious. You don't have to tell me, but I'm curious about your statuettes there.
Oh, these whole things? And he looks back to them. Just some picked up on the road back here. But yeah, they work for community.
Ah, interesting. And she'll just, sit down and have her breakfast.
Alright. Moving to Bartholomew.
Bartholomew is going to attempt to commune with Shantae again, exiting the dining hall and into the temple. Entering there, using the staff of bird calling as the arcane focus. Roll the guidance first. That's a 2. And roll religion. Oh, no. Fuck yeah.
So tell me again, what
So that's
are
a
the
28.
what are the offerings that you're giving to Shantea?
I am gonna give her 10 gold pieces.
The gold pieces on the altar flare bright for a moment before beginning to melt away. The solid form of this gold now turning into a liquid that spreads across the top of the shrine, gilding into the bark of the tree that is the back wall shrine area of this place of worship. And in that moment, you hear a soft voice. A soft voice comes to your mind. You know, I have no need for gold, but I accept your offering anyway.
Thank you, Mother Goddess.
Lied to me yesterday when her jumps.
Just trying to just like Caleb, help.
Mm-hmm. What need help with?
I'm trying to think of what to discuss about because I feel like she would have an idea why I'm calling upon her, but I can't remember why I'm calling upon her.
Your undead horse.
Undead horse. Yeah, undead
Something.
horse. Okay. In the back of my mind, I've always had an inkling that you disapprove of me having a creature like Bane, I presume. I don't want to presume your intentions, but I have a feeling that someone or something guided me to Bane. And yeah. Does that make sense? He says to Shantea.
The voice fades away, replaced now by a warm summer's breeze that passes through this area, enveloping Bartholomew for a moment, almost like a comforting hug.
Are you still there, Shantea?
With a natural 20, you would feel her presence. But it's almost as if she's not able to interact directly at this moment.
Okay. If I could ask of a favor, riding upon a skeleton is very uncomfortable, even with a saddle. With your divine grace, could you sew your vines into his bones to make it like muscle, if that's possible, to give him life once more in a different form? So he's not a creature that sheds fear by if one looks upon him.
There's no response that you feel currently.
Um, with my nat 20, would I be able to commune with Mistra or no?
That was for Shantea.
Okay, so Shantea is ignoring me. Lovely. He kind of, Bartholomew will kind of just accept her silence and leave, and head back inside to have food.
All right.
Opposite of Ichabod.
Then up next is Drake.
I'm gonna head back to the Shrine of Luck and try my best to identify it. Just woke up, I'm feeling more relaxed. I'm gonna try again on the shrine.
Okay, roll religion check at disadvantage.
Alright. Okay. Okay. Shoot. I got a 9. That'd be good
Nines.
if it wasn't at disadvantage.
Still, the name escapes you, purpose unknown. Even asking folks around, some of them just don't pay attention to the shrine enough to be able to tell you anything. Others are worshippers of different gods, so they don't really want to associate with the goddess of this shrine as such. So it's still unclear.
Alright. I'm gonna head on over to the inn again. Maybe get something to drink.
Okay. Costs you about 3 silver pieces. Anything?
I give him 1 gold piece and pay me back in 7 silver pieces.
Yep.
Alright, cool.
Anything else you'd like to do?
Try to think if there's anything else I should finish, or like just think about anything I could there's more to, like, if there's more to do, I'm trying to figure out if there's more to do, and if there is, okay. If there isn't, that's fine. Just think about if there's anything to finish or anything else to do.
All right. Go ahead and make a perception check.
Eyes, please. Go. Oh, 18.
18. As you sit in the inn, enjoying your drink, taking time, relaxing, you overhear a conversation that happens off to the side. Seems to be some folks that have been on the road and have been taking some time in the inn to relax and recoup from their long travels. From what they're discussing, it sounds like they had recently come from Baldur's Gate to Phandalin on their way to Neverwinter. But from what you hear them discussing something, and a name comes up that sparks familiar to you, as one of them says, "Yeah, I can't quite believe that they let that Copper Cup bitch take over. I mean, what has she got that I don't? Doesn't make any sense." The other man talking, two humans, it appears to be, maybe in their early 40s, or late 30s, early 40s. The other companion now saying, "Does no use to get upset about it. You just gotta deal with what comes. So you might as well just take the time and just forget about it all. Let them have her." But it just doesn't make any sense to me. How much work have we put into the guild, and they just let this trollop make her way in and take whatever?
Wait, are they implying that Keen hasn't been ruling for nearly a decade now? Cause, okay.
Are they talking about Bartholomew's mother?
Mayhaps. But you're not there to hear. Also, who knows what guild they're talking about?
I certainly don't.
Mentions of Copper Cup, a guild that has been taken over by said Copper Cup, and these two drinking their woes away as they head to Neverwinter. It's what you missed, Cal.
Love it.
But
I will say that was weird because like all of a sudden like your voice just went like "Rrrr," and then silence, and I was like, what?
Oh, I think that's happened to me before. Like, there'd be some like loud, like buzzing in like the headphones or like in your ears, and then suddenly it just goes all silent.
Mm-hmm. That's why I was like, hold up, anyone else having this problem? No, just me? Cool. I'm leaving, I'll be back.
Yeah, I've had it before, and it's annoying and gives you a heart attack when it happens just out of nowhere. But I'm gonna go like scooch my chair on over next to them and ask them. I've happened to overhear mentions of the name Copper Cup. Can you please tell me who you're talking about and which clan this is from?
go ahead and roll a persuasion check.
persuasion. Alright, let's go. Of course, I roll a 2.
The pair look to you and they look distrustful to the large dragonborn that just walked over and said that he's been eavesdropping on them. And the one man says, I don't really know why I would tell you anything. Certainly not for free, at least.
Alright. Well, what did you say? I mean, I could give you something.
Make it worth my while.
How much do you want me to offer you?
Let me ask you, how important is the information?
I just wanted to know who you were talking about and which clan this is about. This is pretty much all I want to ask.
The other man says, go easy on the kid. 2 gold.
Alright. In fact, give you 5 for your troubles.
They seem to nod approvingly, and the one man who called you a kid says, name's Orlinda Coppercup. She's taken over the Merchants Guild on Baldur's Gate.
This happens to be a problem. Pretty big one at that.
You're suddenly fucking right about that. It is a problem. For all of us. All us merchants, at least.
How so?
Baldur's Gate is sort of a good hub for those that are looking to sell things that are not quite the most legal. Now, me and my companion, we would never be part of that trade, but as a leader of the Merchants Guild, you get a cut of every dealing within the town, within the city, and being the leader of this guild also lets you set the prices. It's already started to hike up the prices within Baldur's Gate.
So basically this Copper Cup has taken over the Merchants Guild. It's basically spiked up the prices to unreasonable amounts, correct?
One could say that, yes.
It's kind of like a jerk move. Is there any other problems that this Copper Cup has in store?
Your guess is as good as mine. I don't know, and I don't care to find out. I'm just gonna make my way to Neverwinter and set up with the guild there.
Alright. Thank you. That's all I want to know. Sorry for your troubles. But I leave the inn.
All right. Then with that, we are going to move to Cal.
Hang on. I think for the most part, like she'll explain to Lucius that he saw her coming back the night before because she decided to take a walk and then felt the need to cut her hair because it felt like a weight that she just needed to get rid of. And she's going to hope to God that he accepts just that, because it's not technically a lie. She's just not telling him everything. And then if she can convince him that she needs just a little bit of time to herself, she will go to the graveyard and sit at the base of the tree there to just kind of try to figure out what the fuck her magic even is.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a persuasion check.
I love exhaustion. That's horrible. 14.
It's not. Yeah. Just...
Alright, so that is a 11. Lucius seems to accept this. He, after having gotten some sleep, seems to be in a much better mood, and although he doesn't seem disappointed in the fact that she cut her hair, doesn't seem concerned about that, in fact, but he does seem a little bit upset. No, not upset. That's too strong. He's a touch disappointed that she wants to go spend some time on her own again, but
She will also explain it's less because she doesn't trust or want him there, but it's more because she doesn't want to risk him getting hurt if she does have like a surge of magic while she's trying to figure out how to like feel and control it.
he accepts that. Still, it's this look of like, I don't know how much time I'm gonna get with you, so I want to spend as much as I can, but I understand that you need to be sure that you're not gonna hurt me, or that you need space. And he's going to look to your horn, where your horns once were, where the jagged stubs are now. And he's going to give a sad smile before gently kissing your forehead and saying, I understand. Take all the time you need, but just remember to return home to us, okay?
She'll nod as reassuringly as she can I promise I don't plan on going anywhere this time.
With that, he looks to Lorelei, who is just waking up, and scoops her up, giving Cal a bright smile before saying to Lorelei, who is now fully woken up, looking around in Lucius's arms. Lorelei is going to look to Cal and say, "Oh, Mom? Are you coming with? We're gonna... it's time for breakfast, isn't it? What happened to your hair?"
I had it cut. Don't worry about it, little one. I'll be joining you guys later. I need some time to think. But don't worry, I'm not gonna be far. I'll just be in town.
There's a small flash of fear at your words.
Kel will sigh a little bit and stand up to brush Lorelei's hair back. And she'll decide that she'll think it over for like a second and then decide that, you know, Lorelei's not stupid. She might be a kid, but she's smarter than anyone probably gives her credit for. And she'll say, "Something happened to me while I was gone, and I need to figure out how to deal with those changes so that I don't hurt you or Lucius or anyone else. I can't trust myself right now to not hurt you. And that's the last thing that I want to have happen."
Oh. Okay, Mom. But promise you'll be safe?
I'll just be at the graveyard, okay? And then she will kiss Lorelei's head and murmur, "I love you, my little star, always and forever."
I love you too, Mom. She kind of presses her forehead into the kiss.
She will give the best reassuring smile that she can before following them at least to the hall and then heading out towards the graveyard while they sit to breakfast.
As they walk out with you, Lucius looks to Lorelei and says, "Don't worry, kiddo. We'll have plenty of fun here, and whenever your mom gets back, we'll have even more. I still need to teach you," and as he says that, you see Lorelei's face light up at the thought of being taught something. And he says, "I still need to teach you how to do the prestidigitation." And as he says that, the around the pair, a soft purple glow begins to form that surrounds the two and gives off almost twinkling starlight that Lorelei looks to with awe in her face and a bright smile. "You mean I can learn how to do this too?"
you.
He smiles and chuckles. You'll be able to do a whole lot more. Trust me. Just need to focus. Don't worry about your mom. She'll be perfectly fine. And they go to sit down for breakfast, waving to Cal as she leaves.
She will wave back, smiling a tiny bit to herself.
And with that, we're gonna go to Darius.
Real quick, I'd also like to mention that she's going to take the broken piece of horn with her.
Okay.
Sorry, go ahead.
I feel like Darius would want to follow her. Not to be like annoying, but just to be like more of like, I don't want to have to deal with either of these two if Cal something happens. Like, it's more of protecting his ass and more just like, not that I don't think Cal would hurt me or like, even if she does, like, I'm pretty tanky. So I feel like just to have like company, and I don't need to talk. I can stay at a distance. But I don't think I'll be sneaky about it. I think I'll just generally follow. Maybe pretend like I'm not if she looks back. Probably with daggers, but...
I mean, to be fair, she's had a little bit of sleep now, too. She's a little less cranky than she was the night before.
Just every once in a while, looking back, and there's Darius just like...
As soon as she catches him the first time, she's gonna look, just kind of stop and look at him. Assigned yourself to babysitting duty again, huh?
I just, just looking for frogs.
Fuck you. Look,
And that's the Cal we know and love.
if you feel the need to watch over me, fine, whatever. But I just need to make sure I'm not gonna lose control of whatever the hell this is in my head now.
That's completely fine. I just don't want to have to deal with Lucius or Lorelei if something happens.
She'll laugh a tiny bit at that. Yeah.
Darius
Fair
is like
enough.
straight face, like that was the one thing he's not joking about. Like, that terrified him looking at their look.
And when Cal laughs, it's less like she's laughing at you and more like she's laughing and understanding. Even though, like, she didn't see it, she can guess. But she'll laugh a little and say, "Come on, then." And then continue on her way. Basically giving you permission to follow along, if you so choose.
Yeah, I will. I'll follow a lot closer now.
I almost want to ask for like a history check from Cal to see if she has a memory of Lucius ever being angry. Oh, fuck it. History check, Cal.
I was gonna say, I mean, she did get bullied a lot, so I can imagine he stood up for her more than once, but
Oh,
we'll see what
definitely.
the dice say. 16, not bad, I'll take it.
16. A very specific memory sparks in your mind of a incident where there were some kids teasing you or teasing Cal, and it's this memory that comes back. Lucius wasn't always the tallest of kids, but he's always had a force of personality. And
Scrappy boy.
on the day that this happened, one of the kids went too far and threw a rock at Cal, hitting her in the side of the head, causing some blood to be drawn. And that was the day that Cal got to see a angry tiefling unleashed. It's the force of personality that is Lucius, when pointed to something in anger, is not a pretty thing to see.
Yeah, so she's definitely laughing with understanding. Like, yeah, I get it. I don't have to see it to know.
Also, go ahead and roll Arcana for the figuring out of your magic.
Oh boy. Don't fail me now, dice. You've been nice. And it fucking decided to fail me. A whole 6.
A whole 6. It's hard to tap into. It's something that you have to fight almost to gain access to. And as you're sitting there trying to understand where this magic comes from, how it's powered, what is the force that is given to you in order to be able to wield this magic, it's just not coming. At least for now.
After a while, she'll probably sigh in frustration and just kind of shake her head. I should have fucking asked Barty to help me with this.
And with that, I think we're going to end this session here. So we are on day 2 of 10. So we are going to... we can go into the roleplay. We are on day 2. At the end of this 10-day will be a festival of sorts. And we shall see what that entails when it happens. But this was a fun session.
Hopefully Cal will be able to enjoy it.
But yeah, I had a lot of fun. Time for the comments, questions, concerns. We'll start with Drake. Currently muted.
So I don't really have any questions or concerns. I am going to be interested with the next session, because now I know that Copper Cup is causing problems, and that's going to be interesting to tell everybody, especially Cal.
And Barty.
And Bartholomew. And knowing that Cal is exhausted, he's just gonna wait a couple of days to tell her.
Probably a good idea.
Because if I tell her now and she's exhausted, she'll want to kill her. But she's gonna be exhausted to do it, and she's gonna be frustrated. So I might as well do it when she is at her best.
Fair.
Yeah, and Bartholomew's mother's a hexblade, so...
Yeah, that's gonna be interesting to tell everybody. So I'm excited for those couple of sessions. Other than that, yeah, I really don't have any concerns or questions with this.
Alright. Up next, Milo.
Nothing really comes to mind on my end. Mostly just, Milo has turned... apparently Milo has a 9 to 5 now. For when he's not... working. You know, when he's not on quests, he has a 9 to 5 of making weapons. Though he is going to spend pretty much the rest of like this time, like the rest of this time off working, because I think what I'm going to do is what we discussed in the DMs, where I'm going to make a set of plate mail, probably for Raylana, because we just upgraded Darius's armor. So Darius doesn't really need an upgrade, and Raylana's the life cleric, so Raylana can wear plate, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, and our healer could use some extra AC, I assume.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right
'Cause
now,
I would-
it's
I have-
scale mail.
Oh,
I
you only got
thought-
scale mail? Yeah, shit. We're gonna... Yeah, I'm gonna make that plate mail for Raylana then. So I am not gonna be able to do much of anything over the long rest other than, this. But yeah, I think it was a good session.
Awesome. Next, Raylana.
I don't really have much to say. It was good. It's nice to get some roleplay in because I feel like that's my weakness. So it's good to get some practice.
I also enjoy these more roleplay heavy sessions because then I get to just figure stuff happening in the background while you guys talk to each other. Alright. Next, Darius.
I thought this was a stellar session. I can't think of anything that I would do to improve it. Yeah. It was great.
How's it feel now having Lorelai and Lucius not pissed off at you?
Great. Working hard to keep it that way. That's my 9 to 5.
I love the power that these two have over two players by simply just being like, we're not really mad, we're just disappointed.
I mean,
I still feel like he wants to kill me.
yeah, to be fair, didn't he threaten to kill both Darius and Bartholomew like 2 sessions ago?
Yeah.
I think it was just Bartholomew.
Yeah, more towards Bartholomew. Darius was out of the room with Lorelai when I told Lucius about Cal, being abducted by an eldritch horror. So.
And before we left, I made no such promise that I would keep her safe.
Yeah. He did threaten, but what's he gonna do to you guys at this level? He's not gonna be able to do much. While he has a level, much lower than everybody else. So, yeah.
I was just gonna say, I'm not worried. I mean, I joke about him, but really, it's just the disappointment on Lorelai for Darius. Like, I don't want to be the one to have to tell her mom's not coming back, and
her second mom, because the first one was killed in front of her by a dragon. So yeah, trauma bonding, not good, but sometimes it's necessary.
And Darius is a protector, so if I can protect Cal, easy enough.
Yep, protect her from being a frog again.
Bartholomew would have loved to see that.
I almost brought her to you, but then I was like,
That would have been the type of thing where it's like, I really wish I had modern technology so I could have taken a picture.
I'm sure I can homebrew a spell that can be like instant painting, just like your fingers do this, and it's like instant snapshot.
There we go.
And I'm sure it'll come up later.
Uh,
The very angry toady frog.
there.
Somebody's like, by the way, did anyone else hear that weird croaking last night?
Oh,
Sounded very
Oh.
angry and froggy. Almost reminded me of Cal, but I don't know why. If anybody had fabricate plus painter supplies, you absolutely could. Or enchant something with the fabricate spell and just give it painter supplies. So, you know, I don't know what level and what class gets fabricate, but anything else, Darius?
Caleb breaking for anyone else, or is that just me?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
yeah,
It's a good thing it's the end of the session.
Yeah.
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 How about now? Guys, hear me now?
Anyone else remember when my cat was a tiny kitten? Now he's huge.
One of my 3 just turned 9 yesterday.
Oh jeez.
Oh,
He's old. One of the other ones turns 9 next month, and the same day the other one turns 6. They share the same birthday, but they're 3 years apart.
One at my feet is 14.
Jesus.
This guy's only 8 months old. 9.
Oh my
Nearly
goodness.
9.
oh damn.
Big boy.
Just a little guy.
Look how big he is. Like, he's huge.
Are we
You
all
look
supposed to
at
be
the
level
lady.
8?
Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
Oops.
And
Can we get a level for...
I
Can we
am level
just
7.
get another level?
Yeah,
I was
because
just-
that.
I was
you
just
rolled
looking,
high-
yeah. I saw Raylana at level 7. I was like, that's weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, she wasn't here when we got that level.
Ah.
So I need to roll, don't I?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
See, next time we level, I'm taking another level in Rogue so that I can get a feat that'll raise my charisma and help with spellcasting.
Can you remind me?
Yeah, get actor.
Wait.
Next time I level up, I'm gonna put a point in Barbarian so I could get a feat that's actually gonna do. That's actually gonna give me something as a Dragonborn.
All right.
excited for it.
Y'all
Next
hear
level, I
me
get
now?
5th level spell slot.
Yeah.
Yes.
There we go.
You guys all hear me now?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Then next is Bartholomew.
Same as everyone else. No complaints, no quarrels except for the fact that gods aren't talking to me. Just awkward silence. Yay. And I like that we introduced the dragon unicorn system to indicate when we're in or out. Do not eat my headphones, cat.
Now, with the
Um,
awkward silence, you did have a warm hug from a god.
Yeah, but
Essentially.
that's not an answer. I want an answer, not a hug. But besides that, it was a very
you
good
never
session today.
went to see Bane afterwards, so
Yeah, I was getting there, but I was frustrated and hungry. I'll do that in downtime chat.
just immediately post Bartholomew runs to go see Bane.
Because Gwendolyn's in there with him as well.
Mm-hmm.
And my horse,
Yeah,
who can
celestial
telepathically talk
horse.
to me if anything happens.
Mm.
Yep, he could. He or she. What's your horse?
It's a he.
It's a he.
Oh
So-
my
The
god.
name.
Good.
Bruh, I could have used Sashi while I was in the graveyard. I know what I'm doing in downtime, chat.
Get your hand paws out of my cardigan.
I feel like when I tilted use of a copper cup causing trouble, I'm gonna say Bartholomew and Cal last.
Oh, it's gonna cause a riot.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
that's,
a
such a
5.
great idea. Do it.
And I'm gonna
But-
ask them. I'm gonna ask the rest of the party, please keep it a secret.
It's just whether you tell them while these guys are still in town or moved on.
Plus Constitution modifier. Yep.
Okay. Thank you.
Yep. Also, Bartholomew, how'd you feel about the Copper Cup reveal?
That is very interesting. That means she's still in Baldur's Gate. And the guy's going to Neverwinter is going to have another hard time because that's where my father is. Or for all we know.
See,
Um,
now I'm over here like I want to get Cal's parole done and out of the way, but also I would rather go to Baldur's Gate and punch some bitches and get my brother back. The struggle is real.
Fair enough.
The struggle is so real.
This is the fun part of being a DM, watching you guys trying to figure out which railroad you want to go down.
Cal still has what? You said 2 months? And it's
Mhm.
only been what? Like 2 weeks?
Yep.
No
It'll
longer
have
than 2
been-
weeks.
It'll have been 3 by the time we're done with this 10 days, so really, she still has time before she has to go back to Neverwinter. So,
Yes, but what's the
It
distance
can't have been
from
2 weeks.
Phandalin to Neverwinter versus
Do you think she
Baldur's
gives a
Gate
fuck?
to Neverwinter?
do you think she gives a fuck?
She doesn't, but those that are
She-
supposed to be following her for her parole might.
Yeah, she very well should be.
Shut up, Ichabod.
Ichabod's like, where the fuck you going? You need to be back in Neverwinter. Your parole. That's just awful.
Just
Ichabod, but
Ichabod
Listen,
just
old man.
get your ass back here. We gotta go and get this
You listen.
parole
I'm
shit
tired of
dealt
this,
with.
Grandpa.
Well, that's too damn bad.
Listen, old man. My brother comes first. I can also hear him then
Neverwinter.
retorting, "Isn't that what got you in this mess in the first place? You damn brother." Yes, but I know where he is this time. And I know no one's gonna miss the bitch if I kill her.
Besides me, but no, I'm kidding. Fuck my mum.
Whoa.
On
No
Bart,
thanks.
on Bart's behalf, please don't fuck his mom.
On in the wise words of Cal, sex is gross. No thanks.
Alright, anything else,
No,
Bartholomew?
I didn't mean it in that. What was that? Sorry.
Anything else, Bartholomew?
The only thing that Bartholomew really wants to get down to know, really wants to know is what is blocking him from communing with his deities. But that's about it. And
I'm pretty sure I know
Yeah.
why he's not talking to his god. I'm
are you
pretty
going
sure.
to enlighten us?
I think that counted as a divine. What's it called? Divine intervention. Because when you use divine intervention, you can't talk to your god for another 7 days. So if it's
I
counted
haven't
as a
used
divine,
divine intervention.
yeah, but if Cal decided to count you asking for your horse to be, prettied up as divine intervention, then that would make sense why your god's not responding to you. That's just a theory. game theory, but still.
Fuck
God,
damn it.
I want to end up on game theory so bad with this.
If the communed with Zeus, then it was interrupted because of my shit roll. And us, as in Bane, when she stopped talking and gave me a hug of sunlight. Ooh. And it kept
Be glad it
ignoring
was
me.
a hug of. Be glad it was a hug of sunlight, not a burning spike in your brain.
Be glad
Yeah.
it was a hug of sunlight
Okay.
and not a middle finger of cold.
Yeah.
A cone of cold. In your face.
Alright. Last
Anyway,
but not
yep,
least.
that's it.
Cal.
Fuck you for making me feel things, but also thank you for making me feel things.
Totally.
You're welcome,
Um.
and I'll do it again. I'll fucking do it again.
I know you will. I expect it. But yeah, no, I'm excited to see what else this week of downtime brings, and eventually, probably either, I don't know, at some point, Cal is going to take her broken horn to the weaponsmith and be like, "Hey, can you make this a wand?"
There's gonna be so many questions. So many, like,
I don't think
Where did you get this? My own head. What? I fell off a horse and it snapped off. Can you make it a wand?
I work with metal. I do not work with bone.
Harrison.
If you need sword, I can make you a sword, but I don't work with Nazis.
It sounded like you said Nazis.
It does sound like
It
you
really
just said, like,
did.
I don't work with Nazis. It's like, I also don't work with fascists. I get it, but that's not what we're talking about.
Like, what?
Or just like Elminster to like magically appear out of nowhere. It's like, Cal, my girl, let me make your horn into a wand. Then just
Who the
poof out of
fuck are
nowhere.
you?
Bippity boppity, here.
I'm
This-
one of Barty's mentors.
This is the pain in the ass of having a character with a secret backstory, because fucking
Did he freeze?
Hmm?
You said
You
this is the thing
stopped
about having a
talking.
backstory being stopped.
just I am the ultimate crafter. I can do all of the crafting things.
Yeah, jack of all trades, but a master of none.
Well, here, maybe Cal will mention to Lucius in front of everyone at some point that she wants to turn it into a wand.
There we go.
Because already she's channeled magic through it once. Accidentally, mind you, but she's done it once. As soon as she figures out how to do it consistently, she'll be like, cool, but this is really clunky. How do I make this work?
Elim's frozen.
Not on mine.
What would be cool if
This is personal.
What will be cool if you could just like attach a horn and detach a horn from your head and act just like weapons? I have no weapons. Walks into enclosed space. What's
Oh my god.
Just kidding, I am a weapon!
That's a monk. That's a monk. Weapons? I have no weapons, except for I am the weapon. Cal, how'd you feel about the downtime, panic attack, grounding techniques?
I thought that was cute. A part of me was like, I don't know if this would actually work for her in the circumstances, because I've never been in this kind of circumstance, but you know what, fuck it.
From experience of someone who does have that, that's a pretty common coping mechanism.
I know, and I use it for myself. I just, with the reasonings for her panic attack, I was like, I don't know, that kind of existential panic would be solved that way, but you know what? For the sake of everyone, we'll just go with it.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Alright. At that, I think we're gonna end this episode here. This stream went on for a lot longer than I expected, but a few technical difficulties, much less than was before, so that's good. But yeah, fun game.
Alright.
Hope y'all
Catch y'all in the
enjoyed.
downtime chat.
Yeah. Join the downtime.
Sure.
I'm gonna go take a nap.
Oh, I'm going back to bed.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna
you
go
should-
to my
everyone.
in-laws
Oh,
and make
good morning.
pizzas.
See,
Yeah.
Oh, lovely.
What's funny is next week, this will be about the time that I have to start packing up to go home
Ooh.
from work. Because I get out at 4 my time. But anyway, see y'all.
Ciao.
Have a good weekend.
All right, bye.
See ya.
So, yeah.
Wiedersehen.
See this in.
See ya.
And everybody watching, hope you enjoyed. If you did, remember to like, comment, subscribe, all that fun stuff on YouTube. This is going to be uploaded sometime today, hopefully. So if you are following me on YouTube, then you'll see this again with less cutting out and more fun. But yeah,